Welcome into Triton-Cup 130. I'm Moku here with Optical Drop. How are you
Hello
doing?
there. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Doing great. I'm hyped up. I'm full on avocado toast and I'm ready for a tournament.
Nice. Yeah, I just had myself a chicken bake like maybe a few hours ago, so I should be all good and fueled up for this exciting match. Who we got in the driver's seat today? Let's see. G. Very cool name.
G versus Estrella. Coffee's on Estrella's team. Do you know of anybody on either team?
I am not as familiar with many players in the in the scene personally, but I am very curious if you would please elaborate.
Well, Coffee is a tournament official. They run, I think they run a 1v1 tournament somewhere. I can't really remember. I need to be.
So we got a TO in the mid.
Yeah, there's a TO in there. What else? We got Neo PR from Blitzwave. Blitzwave is pretty cool. They're an leader one trick.
All right, nice. Well, according to and we're just getting started already. We got Robo Ramen, and already we see some S blasts, some pencils, another S blast. This time a leader. Ooh, fancy.
Ooh. We're seeing pen and leader. We're seeing range as they're going to make a beeline for that zone. Robo Ramen on zones is a goated map mode, especially for brushes. But here we've got
already they got stood out. They're throwing out bombs. They're just taking space like it's just theirs already. And as I say that, they take the space because it is theirs now.
Indeed it is, and we're seeing, the colors are kind of messed up on my screen, so I don't really know who is who, but...
yeah, no worries.
The colors are switched from... Oh, nice, Coffee going down too.
Taken out by the typewriter hit, that's gotta be extra points or something.
Estrella in the
got
lead.
Marked off the wave breaker, but they're making a comeback with their own soda as well. Okay, now we got proper colors. Alright, so that's G team. Nice.
Alright, we got G out here taking the zone back with a nice splashdown over there on the right. And with not a lot of map control for Estrella, they're going to have to find a way to get themselves in there, but getting smacked by the S-Blast. S-Blast is broken on this map.
Yeah, it's a lot of back and forth for the moment. Oh, and just as soon as we land in there, we just see Splatter Shot Pro Frozen just got a nice kill there. There was like a bit where I accidentally called it the Forge for a while, and I'm like, I can't do that. I know it has a new kit now. I can't just call it the Forge anymore.
Rip. I feel that. We got 10 of missiles and Tri-Strikes coming out. The GG specials are already coming out with more than 3 minutes down. And honestly, we have the E-Leader.
Impressive take back from G, just like getting like halfway on the timer for Estrella, only to then make a comeback where they're now in single digits ranges of winning.
Oh, here we go. Gonna clutch? No, there is no clutch this time. G takes this match. Honestly, I think it's pretty cool that they had Pen and Leader in like same set here. I don't see it. I don't see it in like Open Anarchy too much.
Yeah, I've been seeing like Leader's been making like a bit of a comeback with like since the latest match. And
I mean to say that,
it is very fun to see that because Leader is one of those weapons where no matter what's happening, it's always like an engaging fight. Because like if they are on my team, I know like okay, I'm in good hands. But if they're on the enemy team, I know I'm going to have a little bit of tilt. Just a little bit of tilt I'm gonna have to manage.
Just a little bit of tilt. Just a little bit of tilt to the treat.
Yeah. Alright, next up it seems we have Barnacle and Dime, which should be very fun. I'm a big fan of that map.
Yeah.
As a big consumer myself, I do enjoy a good maul or two.
Indeed. Too bad we've got online shopping now trying to supersede all that, but the thing about this mall in particular is that you will get snowballed if they take your stack.
Right, yeah.
I wonder if
Definitely,
they sell this mall.
yeah. Definitely a little bit of an uneven terrain in a lot of different areas, but thankfully, since they got that like extra pit in the on the left side of their base where like no one goes to anymore, they do have other flanking options, which I do think are personally a little underutilized. At least whenever I go into like into open, open on ladder.
What else can I say about Barnacle and Dime other than the fact that if you're not really careful, you're gonna get snowballed? I mean, and you made some good points about this map of mode yourself. It's just as a brush main, I have the perspective of, oh my gosh, can I get out of the base?
I feel that. Yeah. I've always been of the opinion they should have called it nickel and brine, so that the pun would work better. But you know, it's fine. You know, not all of them can be as witty as me, I guess. But already off the bat, G takes advantage and forces Nero to have to go right back to base. Seems they're
Nero's out here matrixing.
Picking up
Nero out here.
Oh, sorry. No,
You're out here matrixing. You may as well call them Neo. Ayo.
Ayo. Oh, whoa! That was a nice. That was a nice splat right there. Yeah.
Nice flank.
Yeah. Ooh, we got a nice bubble to take back the territory themselves. Oh, but the Booyah coming to contest that, and it takes a name!
Mint going down. Mint is my opposite brush. But with zone and neutral, we've got G now in the lead. Yeah. They keep their lead, applying just a little bit of penalty points to Treat against Estrella, with Coffee down here going up their street without a street pass, I must say.
Indeed. There was a lot of specials that got thrown out right there just to really guarantee they got that zone back. Oh, and the stray bomb taking another kill. I'm going to assume that's pronounced Fox. I'm not entirely sure.
I'm not so sure either, but look at that map control with Estrella taking the lead switch here. They're going for that lockout with Denji Boy over here on the Nautilus. Nautilus is also another one of those weapons I struggle against.
Yeah. Ooh, looks like
Ooh, that's just 30.
Coming down to take the zone right back. What a play.
Exactly. And Denji Boy going down Neo, take them out.
That was really hype.
Exactly. Neo taking people out like it's just a random Friday afternoon. Not even looking at them, just going, nope, you're done. Go back into that street. We got a street pass.
Yes. And it seems they're not letting them try to get another little take back as easily. Now they're a lot more privy to the left. Well, I guess they're right side. G's left, Estella's right. Who's on first? Don't ask me.
Oh, those suction bombs. Those suction bombs against the pencil. The pencil's just trying to get out. But at the same time, I need that pencil for some art. I have a commission.
Yeah. Yo.
Yoink.
I'd love to see that.
Oh yeah, I'll show you some later.
Yo.
Oh, and we can see the Mint decaf going down. Estrella keeping their lead, but they get clutched against by G. Yeah, you're like, nah, we're keeping the zone. We're gonna try to take it from you. Wavebreaker's ready. How are you gonna use this one? How are you gonna use it? Where are you gonna put it?
Desperately trying to get some ink under their feet. Thankfully, we're able to. Yeah, they're gonna have G is gonna have a hard struggle to get back like lost time because they have to go from 50 to 4 somehow with the penalty on top of that. But then they also have to make sure that they can keep the zone on as well, which they've proven they were capable of doing at least.
Not a lot of time left either. They're gonna have to go into overtime. I think. No wait, I did the math wrong. They can avoid overtime if they keep the zone long enough. You know.
Yeah, it's really dependent on how hard they push. And so far, they seem to be stuck inside their own base. There's a lot of pressure being thrown out by G in order to keep them at bay. And with the soda out, it looks like they'll have a chance to finally rush down themselves.
Ooh, and take it back! Applying penalty points to G. Nice.
Ooh.
It's for both teams keeping it going. I can't wait to see who wins this match. It's looking really close. You could tell me that this is like a high-level play, and you could tell me that, and I believe you, because look at the strategy.
I love these type of back and forth games where it's just like it could just be anyone, really. Makes me do a 6-7 hand motion. It could be anyone's game. Narrowly avoiding that bomb. That was a nice split turn roll, squid roll. That's a
It'd be funny if somebody actually ended up getting splatted to the angle shooter. I know I've done that multiple times.
Oh my god. I have had at least one game where I died to the propeller ink. The propeller ink on the airplane stage. That was embarrassing. And looks like he takes it. That was wow. I looked down for like 2 seconds and I just missed it. It had an amazing comeback. Wow.
G out here taking the set, moving on. GG's both teams.
Nice.
And I once got splatted by falling onto a splash wall. That just came out from under me as I was dropping down a ledge.
That has happened to me at more than one time. Sprinkler too. Sprinkler is also like one that I've been very embarrassed about. I can say I have also been responsible for those kind of for those kind of kills, because I play undercover Brella, and I use ink mines all the time. You would be surprised how often that gets killed. It is really funny.
As somebody who's used Nouveau ink brush, I believe you. It's fun leaving them around and you're just out here painting your base, and then suddenly, oh, you splatted someone. I'm over here like, wait, how did I do that? Oh, that was a ink mine.
Yeah, like a lot of people who play weapons with ink mine really don't remember that it has it. So they don't end up utilizing it as much. I tend to focus my kit around, at least when playing something like tower control, I focus my entire playstyle around placing as mines as often as possible, annoying my opponents, and really using their annoyance to my advantage. I mean, it's like the most I can ask for out of this weapon, honestly.
Honestly, ink mines are bane of my existence. I'm over here trying to shark, and then there's an ink mine. I'm over here like...
They're very underrated. Very underrated in my opinion. But yeah, speaking of which, next up we have Mahi Mahi Resort. Yes. And that's a really good map for putting mines down on, because at least at the high tide, like putting mines down at like certain choke points makes it so that they'll get caught like without realizing. So like, one strategy I have is you put down a mine like...
This set's over. I was gonna stop you, but I wanted to hear more about Mahi Mahi.
Oh, right. It was a 2 out of 3. I didn't know if they play all 3 sets or not. Yeah, it's fine. Thank you. No, but like for Mahi Mahi, it is like a good strategy to just like put an ink mine down like by a choke point, so that like in your base, so that if someone tries to flank you and it goes off, you'll be like, oh, we got a flanker, you know, and you can just tell the rest of your team and they can just like take care of that.
Something I always say about Mahi Mahi is pay attention to the left side. That's where all the action happens.
Apparently, I should pay attention to the score too. Nah, for real. It's you know, talk about this kind of strategy is always just kind of fun in my opinion.
Yeah, it really is. I wanted to analyze G's and Estrella's strategies, but I haven't really seen them play together too much, so I couldn't really tell you what their whole thing's about. But if I see a team that I'm familiar with, then at least in some cases there are some teammates where I'll look at them and I'm gonna go, oh wow, yeah, that team is stacked. Got a goat.
Yeah, I do. Like I am familiar with the feeling. Like I've been to enough big dapples to where like if I see like Fuego Cal.
Oh, you cut out. Your mic died. Oh, rest in peace, your mic. Optical. Yeah. We're gonna resuscitate his mic. See what happens.
Hi.
Thin ice, walking on my own. Praying nights, should I let it go? You said that it would change, but you're going home, and I'm losing hope. But you would never know that I'm still afraid. The things you say are adding numbers to my days. What if you told yourself things would never be the same? Countdown, feel the ticking in my ears. No, is it near the end? Fade out till I disappear. No, 'cause look the other way. You meet you face to face. Words they float away when I'm losing the race. 'Cause I can't play this game. 'Cause I'm still afraid. The things you say hiding numbers to my days. What if you doubt yourself? Things will never be the same.
I. Oh, was I leading in?
Yeah.
I thought you said you would. Okay. Hello,
No.
hi, and welcome back to okay, I messed up now. The Triton-Cup 30. Thank you. I am Optical Drop. I'm joined here with Moku. Is that how you pronounce that?
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. Yeah. We're gonna be looking over Affogato and Boo Boo Gang. Great name.
Wait, I
great
think
name.
I've commentated Boo Boo Gang before. I kept calling them La Boo Boo Gang.
I'm not gonna lie. That was also where my brain was going to. Like, that was the first thought in my head. Straight up.
So now that I've gotten done eating up the mic cords, they looked like cheese. In my defense, okay. They look like string cheese. Very metallic. I wouldn't recommend it though. Affogato versus Boo Boo Gang on the bread and butter that is competitive Splatoon, which is on Zone's Hagglefish. And
Yeah.
what are you expecting out of these teams on this map and mode?
Well, I know with Hagglefish, it's a. Ooh, oh, well, we're starting now, so we're gonna find out very soon.
We're gonna find out. we're just getting right into it. There we
All right.
go.
Nice looking cop. Ooh, we got dual pencils, dual S blast. Very, very interesting.
Why do I hear boss music?
They each have a sword,
They're-
but very different type of swords as well. Very similar
Very-
comps from the both of these. This could be very anyone's game.
Indeed, it is.
Like as I say that, like already the zones are going like very back and forth, but very much in the favor of Affogato. I'm gonna trip over that name so many times, just as a heads up.
Already one of them on the side of Affogato going down, two of them going down with size advantage. It's enough for them to take the lead switch early on. And we're seeing Bazooka down here coming after one of them. Slasher going down to Bazooka. Map control going to Boo Boo Gang. And honestly, you'd think that Affogato didn't have their coffee today. Nothing against Affogato, but like, all are literally named after coffee. Where's your coffee?
Where's your fork? More like, where's your coffee? Yeah, like that gal was getting like a lot of advantage while it was still around. Unfortunately, taken out by that zip caster, which helped try to take back zone. It did take back zone. Okay, good to see that.
All right, Affogato, you got your coffee.
Yeah.
Affogato getting their coffee intake in. It's kicking in right now as they at least applied some penalty points over to Boo Boo Gang. But Boo Boo Gang has such a wide map control. They're trying to go for that lockout.
I wonder if anyone on Affogato is just like,
Ooh,
like coming up to Boo Boo Gang, just like, hey, I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Anyone want a coffee?
I want some!
Personally, not a coffee drinker myself, but you know, more for you, I guess.
I'll just drink the whole coffee pot.
Back the zone with very, very like
Ooh,
a
crab.
lot of pressure. I was trying to say. I was jumping over that. All right, yeah. And with that, Affogato takes it back as well, putting them in a big penalty. They're gonna have to go through over 50 of that. Jeez. But Affogato still got like a bit to work up for themselves in order to catch up. But it's not going to be that easy, apparently.
No, it is not. And the sizes of both teams have been on an equal footing for most of the match. But if you can get size advantage, you can do a lot with it. We're seeing Sword out here. We're seeing him. What is that throw?
With a booyah coming out to take them out before that they could get someone with their special. And like that, the pencil getting it. Ooh, two back to back. That was some sick movement.
Nice positioning on pencil here with nice double. We're seeing 2 minutes left in the fight, and they have enough time to surprise us here. Optical drop.
Yeah, indeed. With that timer ticking down, they just have to hold it for a considerable amount of time, but hopefully long enough to where they can make a pretty hype comeback, all things considered. Oh, but with the killer whale coming out, it's going to dissuade their pencil from being able to paint over his own, but the booyah after the booyah! And they get it back.
Way!
The Boo Boo Gang
No way, it didn't
out
even do
here
anything.
taking back their zone.
Affogato out here trying so hard. They're doing a lot, but it seems like Boo Boo Gang just keeps coming back like zombies. Do they got comeback? Yes, one of them does have comeback on their bandana. I feel you. Comeback stays on my hat all the time. But here we are, Slasher out here with the sword, doing their thing. Sword out here.
And the
Edge guarding like a Smash Bros.
Push even farther.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Meant to be.
Oh. That's why I have been informed that ledge guarding is not the right term. It's actually ledge peeking, but I'm gonna keep using ledge guarding anyway because it's funny.
Hey, whatever gets the Smash fans happy.
Yeah.
Any Smash Bros fans in the audience tonight?
What's your main? My main Inkling. How about you?
I tried Inkling personally. Like, I used to be like a bit of a Rob main, and I still kind of am. But I've found that I really Incineroar
Nice
has
Boo
been,
Gang taking Matt.
And with that, Boo Boo Gang just takes that. Unfortunately, Team Coffee Pot, awful hot Coffee Pot, we're not able to take back the zone for themselves. And yeah, with that, we go on to game 2. This one seems to be going to be at Robo Ramen, so that should be fun. We just had a match at Robo Ramen like only a few minutes ago, so this should be a nice nice refresher on what that stage is like. I guess I don't know. What do you think?
Well, something I've noticed about Boo Boo Gang versus Affogato that they have an equal skill range. Their seeds are, what are their seeds? If Sendo would stop slowing down for me. Come on, Sendo. Seed 8 and Seed 9, that actually checks out. Yeah. Affogato is fast, but Boo Boo Gang tends to respawn a lot faster. They have the range.
They have a lot
Both
of like,
games have range.
To push with. Yeah. And we're gonna be starting now. I gotta say, I love these matches where we pit teams up against each other, where they are basically on equal footing. So I'm very excited to see like whether or not they're able to like turn the tides and bring this to game 3. But it's all up to whether or not Affogato are able to pull it off. And right now, we seem to have very similar comps. Actually, okay, I was gonna say similar comps. It's true, but we now have a rapid blaster Deco, or is that pro? Actually, that's a pro. Yeah.
Rapid blaster's not bad if you know how to use it, but it can be a little bit, at least for me to use. It's hard for me to analyze because I don't know these teams too well, but we're already seeing Affogato in the lead here. I had a feeling that they would do better on this map at first because of the terrain. But we're seeing Boo Boo Gang here, of course, with their fast respawn times. It's only just the Rapid Blaster Deco! But now with their numbers coming back, they can get size advantage just once. They can keep the lead for themselves and apply penalty points. We're seeing Slasher down, not Slasher, these super jumps. Oh, this is like high level gameplay. It looks like it.
Oh my god, yeah. The absolute movement on that sword player is going crazy. And with that, Affogato has taken back control to stay in lead. Very impressive take back from them. As we can see, there's a bit of a firefight, or let's say, going on down in pit. Oh wow! Didn't even get a chance to use that hammer before the sword got taken out. And with the crab out, we take down Bazooka, I guess. Yep, there goes the gal.
I think the ink and name colors. I think the ink colors and the names are switched because Slasher's on Affogato, but Affogato has the purple.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Couldn't super jump fast enough. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. We're seeing Pencil out here. Ooh,
get that rapid blaster POV. I will say, as someone who like recently tried to use a rapid blaster, just like on like just to get a feel of it, just using it online, it definitely is like they don't call it a pro for nothing. Like it is a very tricky weapon to use, but it's pretty fun when it goes off right.
Yeah, Slasher's on Affogato, so the ink colors are switched. Slasher getting a nice one on Boo Boo Gang out here. Slasher being a rat, actually.
Yeah, he's going from one end of the map to the other. Ooh. And with that, a wipeout! Ooh!
The wipeout! Wipeout for Boo Boo Gang, already with the core. They're like, nah, here's our s'mores. We're gonna camp out here in your base. I don't think they sell s'mores at this. Oh, Slasher went down! And it's just an unfortunate hammer throw. What is this ratting? What is this ratting? What is this rat infestation? Get this rat! I love this. I love that movement as a brush main. You get my Moku seal of approval. With the lead switch too!
Yeah!
Okay. Oh wow, Boo Boo Gang said this is real estate.
Single digits.
Oh,
I come back if they actually hold it.
Wait!
Are we going for it?
Are we going for it? Are we gonna do it? Wait! Come on! Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna clutch? Oh no way! He take it!
Damn!
No way!
That was insane!
Yeah!
This is the kind
Holy
of game I like
moly!
to see. Oh,
Yeah!
yeah!
This is the type of stuff I want to fight in tournaments for. This is why I love fighting in tournaments. The thrills.
Oh yeah, the
Just
adrenaline, the
the
blood
yeah,
pumping. Mm.
the glory. Honestly, I thought Affogato was going to take it, but Boo Boo Gang literally just said, "Yeah, no, this is free real estate." I want to know what that ratting technique was on their wiper, and
Yeah, I
can I
saw
use it
that.
for brush substrafing? Full on substrafing out here. I gotta use that on brush. I have a 10-star ink brush. There is no excuse. I gotta
Mm.
adopt that. Please
That-
teach me your ways.
yeah, the substrafing has always looked very slick, just from a audience perspective. And with that, Boo Boo Game takes this match. Congratulations to them. Gotta say,
GG's both
uh,
teams.
yeah, I was gonna say, like, both teams like did an amazing job regardless of results. So congratulations to both of you. Yeah, any other thoughts you have?
I don't really have any more thoughts about this match other than GG's both teams, and it was really thrilling to watch. And thank you for that exciting set here. And even if y'all are in losers bracket, it might be a long road, but we can't see y'all at grand finals. Just keep going.
Always
you know?
a chance, yeah. You could be down in losers, but you could still keep it hype as hell. Gotta love it.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. With that, we'll be taking a quick break before going on to the next match. Thank you for watching, and be sure to stay tuned for said next match.
Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Can't be waiting. Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Would you be waiting?
I hope y'all are hydrated and ready to go. We're about to get into it with Cushion versus Wild West and Westall Worcestershire sauce. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I said that because it is hard for me to pronounce German names. I'm so sorry, y'all.
Wild.
Wait, is Worcestershire sauce German? Is it? What is that?
Worshel? It might just be Wild Worshel.
Wild Worshel. I know it's that. I was just playing with y'all. I'm sorry.
Of course. Gotta love Kutchin has to have specifically 4 exclamation marks. No more, no less.
Perfect. The perfect amount of exclamation marks will get you that victory, especially when we're talking about splat zones on Megamort. And you know what else is going to get you that victory? A good anchor. I see Hobna in there. Hi. I'm messing. I'm not going to show bias. I promise I'm going to be chill.
Listen, I've been informed that they play heavy splatling. I might also have a bit of bias, but if I know anything about myself, commentary curse will in fact balance things out. So we'll see. All right, and we'll see right now. Starting off, we got some blasters. Oh, they got a splatling. Wait. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Say the line, Bart. Where's your fourth? Oh boy.
I've been taken to a small speech class. That name is actually called Biovexel? Yeah, Biovexel. It's V. Okay.
It's a what?
Vidvexel. Vidvexel. Got it.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've been yoinked to speech class while we were on break. And by break I mean like when y'all weren't looking.
the more I hear about the German language, the more made up it sounds to me. And like, nothing against the Germans, but your language can be a bit funny sometimes. And I know
Actually,
the English is not exempt from that either.
it's interesting how you say that the German language sounds kind of, to me, it does have that kind of fantasy element, especially when you consider that most fairy tales of ancient times are written by German writers.
And all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. It should be good now. All right. Like I said, we have a few blasters out and about right now. It looks like we have Custom Blaster and then also Luna Blaster. But not only that, while that team also has a heavy, the other team has a mini. So there's a splatling on both sides. And while they have a pencil, Hutchin doesn't exactly have a sniper. Instead, their anchor is the heavy. Usually that tends to be more like supportive backline / midline, but that is a fascinating pick to have like as your anchor. So I'm very interested to see how well they pull off. And so far, seems to be pretty good considering they just took zone. That was a nice kill from that.
Multi going down. And you know what I was talking about with Hamna here. Hamna has the range that they need to take back the zone and keep it, as we saw with Crab Tank coming out on Wiedwechsel. And what's my computer doing? It is giving me an update. Thank you very much. Kuchin out here trying to take back the zone, but they have to take it back if they want to keep the lead, and they do. Kuchin taking back that zone.
That was a.
But Wiedwechsel.
All the specials are coming out trying to take some. That was a 360s turn from that.
Noctis going down. Noctis going down to the mini. Noctis, no. Oh wait a minute.
Wow.
Betty going down too. That is unfortunate. Taking the lead away from Kuchin. Wiedwechsel getting right into it. This mini's being a rat. Ooh,
so much rat behavior in this tournament tonight. Ooh.
Yes, exactly.
Love to see it. Always love the skirmishing that like some players are able to pull off, just like going into base and just like moving around and annoying the hell.
What was that? What was that? The mini just jumped over those shots and got them. That was amazing. I approve.
That was a good hit with that blaster.
Kuchin's got to take it back. Wait a minute. Are we going to see it? Yo! Kuchin taking it back at the last minute, applying a 69-point penalty to Wiedwechsel. Nice.
Yes, indeed. Let's see if it'll stay like that for the rest of the match, or if Wild for my sake, can take it back and maybe get a knockout for themselves.
We might see a knockout on the side of Kuchin here, and by that I mean like them getting knockout. I was kidding. That splashdown coming out of nowhere. I was just kidding.
Kuchin still trying their best to keep that clock from ticking down, but unfortunately, Wild does take it back for themselves and take out the nice number. Fortunately for them, though, they actually get something a little more PG.
Indeed, they do, with Mini out here keeping guard over the zone, and they only have to keep it for about 1 minute and 52 more seconds here, Optical. And what are we seeing down here? A super jump.
That was a nice combo from Mini, left a special from the Mini, just guaranteeing them out. That splashdown just easily enough to take back zone and reset that timer.
Indeed. That timer reset was really good, and we're seeing Kuchin out here with the zone cap. And if they can hold it long enough, we could see a lead switch with Noctis going down. And Stack is in control of Wiedwechsel.
Yeah, and with that, it looks like, anytime I'm like, it looks like they got a name. No, but they got taken out by that person. No, but they got taken out by that person. It's just like a chain link of bodies exploding.
It's a massacre with Hamna winning that little interaction, taking control of their stack here. I think we're seeing a little bit of lag on Hamna's side here, though. doesn't surprise me because internet, you know, this is the game of the year, folks. $20 a year, you know, that happens.
Ooh, coming up
Here.
right on deck.
Ooh, nice escape there on
That
that.
was a good escape from them. Maybe it's not a super jump to get able to get out that quick.
Nice escape on the side of Splatling here. We're seeing a little shark here on the right. Oh, wait a minute. Yes!
Now we're into overtime.
Good shark.
If Hutchin doesn't get
going
this soon, they might
down.
not be able to. Oh, and they took Ben's donut off the
Nice!
last possible second. Now they just have to hold it for just long enough. Can they do it?
Oh, they may be able to, but who knows what we're going to see. Oh, it's just one more second in. It goes to Vidvixel.
I don't know. I saw the minute come up. I thought that said overtime. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Oh, you're all right.
No, but it's okay because either way, it didn't matter. Wild ended up winning this game, but can they win the set? That's the real question.
Ending, but this was a very good start for both teams, and honestly, oh man, what do I want to say? So this would usually be Blank Z, but they have Noctis on their team, who is from Black Lotus, and I guess they needed another name, which is alright, it happened. So...
Maybe they got sued by Magic the Gathering. Like, that's our name. That's our one.
Magic the Gathering. Could you imagine just breaking out that tabletop game in the middle of tournaments? Like, you're just, painting the zone, and you see an Octoling bring out the gaming table, just like, here, let's settle it like real
You
got a 3v3, and you got Magic Gathering happening all over here to the right.
This Splat Zones is boring. Let's combo instead. Honestly, if someone challenged me to a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! In the middle of a match, I would be inclined to accept it.
I think I knew somebody that got challenged to putt-putt in the middle of a game.
How do you challenge someone to putt-putt? How, like, what? Isn't that like a single-player thing?
I don't know how it works. You can make anything a competitive game if you really try
it's like speed running. Like, I can't imagine what you would do.
Could have been that.
That's awesome.
I think it was during a scrim, but I don't have the chat receipts anymore. I would show you if I did, but I don't have the receipt to prove it.
Travel through time right now.
I bet. Yeah. This can go in 5 seconds, but for real though, what I want to say about this, what I want to say about both teams, Vidvixel seems to have, okay, how do I want to word it? I never know how to word things when I'm doing things analytically.
No, I
don't know. We know how Kuchin operates, given the fact that they have...
Oh, sorry.
It's alright, it's alright. I'm just saying, Kuchin might have a better chance at all this, like this map mode with all the terrain, especially when you have Hopna here on the anchor, you know. But we're gonna see what happens.
Alright, yeah. Already we got Soda out from Kuchin, but Wild seems to have been able to take the zone before where they could. So, you know, it's whether or not Kuchin's able to push hard enough, which, you know, they almost did, granted, but that bubble's gonna really contest where that Blaster's position. And with the...
Oh, that's a good position. It's a good position with that splashdown, already taking back the zone. Almost, they're going to. They almost did with that Zipcaster going down. I was thinking about another team named Zipcat, but here we are. Oh, Ruby-chan going down with a hammer.
Ooh.
Oh, getting hammer stopped. Oh, they're going for a lockout here. Vidvixel going for that lockout.
Yeah. Yeah, Vixel is really, like, pushing to hold the zone as long as possible, which they might be able to do, considering they've been holding it for as long as they have. But I wouldn't count Kuchin out just yet, because, like, you know, they are, like, a really good team, and you know, just like that, they got that heavy splat lane, just, like, easily able to, and with that, they were able to take that approach, which they did, so.
It's a lot of back and forth. A lot of back and forth
yeah.
over a small zone. We're seeing Booyah Bomb coming out, not even aiming for the zone. Nice! That was a good jump out there. That's something you usually see in high-level gameplay, which, by the way, some folks on Kuchen are in a higher seed. But I don't know if they're in a higher seed this time. Where are their seeds? I'll have to look at that one later.
Oh, yeah. I gotta say, like, trying to cap zone on this map is a little deceptive because the weird shape of the zone with the intrusions in the middle make it actually kind of hard to get around and find those spots that are still uninked yet, but you can't see it. So even though it looks like most of the zone is painted, it's actually not. So it is like a little hard to get a grasp of whether or not it has been enough. But
Oh, what is
hopefully they get
this?
for them? With Wild taking back the zone themselves, they're counting down their timer once more, and just like that, they make it to sub 20. They're keeping Kuchen like stuck in their base. Oh, what? They did not expect the flag! I was just about to say, I wonder if they did. Ooh!
The ratting behavior, I love to see that. We're seeing Zipcaster coming out, being a distraction, Benny out here, standing on business. And even if they don't get anybody, that was long enough to whittle down their penalty points, just long enough. And they take back the zone with 1 minute and 48 seconds left to go here, Optical. This is interesting. We're seeing that splashdown.
That was a great splashdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're putting out so much aggression that they might actually be able to hold it long enough to get to at least 10, but it's not going to be easy considering. But with everyone marked, they know exactly where they are, so they know how to defend themselves properly. Oh,
Yo! Lead switch! Oh, as a Brushman, I know this movement on the side of Kuchen here. Or Kuchen, I'm sorry for not pronouncing it right. And I do want to say somebody has come home now, so I may have to be quieter, but as a Brushman, I know that movement, I know that side strafing. That is the battle strategy of somebody who wants to win with 1 minute left on the clock here, Optical.
Yeah, no. My first instinct was to call them catch-up, but then I look at the name again. Like,
Catch-up. Oh my... Ow. Ow.
Yeah, looks like that penalty is getting whittled down, but can they hold it for long enough? Bat splashdown will say no!
Oh, wow! Oh, Ruby-chan going for that kill!
Yeah.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Who's taking the win here? Who's taking this match? Oh, they're going down.
So far, Wild is in the advantage. But they still have to take lead if they actually want that advantage. Oh, they can get.
Oh, but they don't have a lot of time left.
That was crazy.
Either team doesn't have a lot of time left.
Oh,
going down.
And they take lead just in time before the take back. Oh, if Kuchen can take this back, just any bit of momentum.
Kuchen!
And
Kuchen!
They have to hold it for long enough, which they can't. But what a wonderful what-if scenario. Ooh, congratulations, Wild, for securing that.
We've got another match left. We've got another match. Is it? Wait a minute, hold up. Oh, sorry, I don't want to lie to you. Is it best of 5? Okay. I didn't want to lie to you all. I was going to say it was going to be best of 5. I thought I was misremembering something, but I didn't want to be all like, it's best of 5 and then have me like best of 3. And I'm over here like, oh.
If I could make that mistake the match earlier, then, you know, you could get away.
You're fine. Let's see. I wanna say something about Vexel. I already know how goated Kuchen has been in past matches, but Vexel is another animal entirely. Not saying that Kuchen isn't goated, but Vexel are gonna be among my collection of goats. To be honest with you, I hope that makes sense. Like, I should probably word that differently. Be like, you know what? Screw it. They're gonna be among my goats. I have so many goats in this community, to be honest with you. So many people I see, and I'm over here like, I know of you. I want your autograph.
I understand that too. Yeah, there's definitely like some people. There's definitely some people in this community I definitely hold in like a similar regard for sure. Definitely.
Alright, so what can I say about Big Vexel other than just blazing them mindlessly? That goes for every team I've seen. What can I say analytically? Big Vexel seems to know their way around higher level plays. Like, I would not be too surprised if they have won in some higher level tournaments. I would have to see their badges. I would have to see their papers. But
Yeah.
um,
The ability to like lock out the opponents for like long enough to where like they had to like flank in a direction that they could not have expected. It really goes to show just like how easy it is for them to like just like
a moment.
pin them down. Yeah, no worries. How easy it is for like them to pin down like their opposition in order to be able to like fully take advantage of like their surrounding environment. Yeah, hopefully we can see more lockout from them, because that was very entertaining to watch. Just being able to just like see them just like stand there and have the opponents just stuck like that. And it looks like we're going to be starting now with Mahi Mahi Resort. We got the Hydra coming out. Ooh, okay. All right. Still got some Luna and custom blasters out here, and the Dapples once again. I think last time they had the blue ones. This time it's just like regular Dapples, so that should be interesting. But also,
Indeed.
also we got the same comp from Vixel. I'm just gonna call him Vixel, I guess. Which seems to be oh wow, that was just two from the Luna. Oh, what about? Oh, Kutch is not holding back this time. They want that dub. All right.
Indeed, it is. Can you still hear me? Because my Discord has decided to.
I can hear you now. Like, is everything good?
Yeah, I had to be called away for a second, but here we are with Kuchin in the lead. Kuchin getting that wipe out!
Another
Kuchin
wipeout!
goats!
They are holding nothing back. No mercy, no regrets. Like, the only reason they were able to come back so quick is because of that soda. And with the Booyah Bomb coming out, it looks like there's going to be even more pressure applied.
Oh, wow. Already at 12 points. Already 12 points. They're keeping it.
They
okay,
already
so
went to
Kuchin does
single
better.
digits. It's not even like...
Oh, wow.
Wait, they just
All
win?
right.
They didn't make it to like 3.5 minutes. They were like, no, we're winning this match. Give us this game.
VPixel seems to do a little bit. So VPixel seems to have a weakness in that if they don't have a lot of terrain to work with, and if your map's more open, then they kind of struggle, which is Kuchin's specialty. Kuchin specializes in more open maps, is what I've been trying to say but couldn't articulate, because think about it, Micromart and Urchin Zones have had a lot of terrain, and with Umami on Zones, it's a little bit more open. You got some terrain, but it's more open. You got double zones, so
yeah,
this is a counter pick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, considering it was a counter pick, like they probably have a lot more experience with that stage, or they feel a lot more comfortable being able to handle that the comp on that stage. So yeah, it could have been a factor of that as well. But as we can see now, that the next counter pick is going to be Umami Ruins. Fascinating. Those zones are like, the maps with like split zones are always like a tricky one, because you have to like manage like two things at once. You know, like, you're asking me to multitask? Like, what do I look like? Is some well-adjusted adult?
Who am I, your secretary?
Nah, but like, I do like this map. If only because I am biased for, you know, Egyptian iconography for no reason in particular. Yu-Gi-Oh! But I do also enjoy the map structurally for it being like having multiple routes to get to the objective, while also having the objective be like covered in cover to be able to like maneuver around like whatever's in front of you.
There is one thing I want to say about this map. If you control top mid, you control both zones. And Hofna out here, that's just more anchor glazing. Here we are. Well, but seriously, from an analytical From an analytical standpoint, we got 2 blasters and a splatling, which leaves multi out here, the rat, and Dapple Doilies can rat pretty well.
Oh yeah, that is the
Like I said,
rattiest.
you control top mid, but
Looks
here we
like-
are already controlling mid with Vixel.
Yeah,
With-
it's already grabbing zones before it could, like, even... Oh, they give Kuchin a chance, but they were able to take the zone on their side back. Hopefully they're able to keep it that way if they want to score any points. Which, so far, it seems to be... Well, like, yeah, it actually... Yeah, look at that. They were able to do that.
And Zipcaster is ready. How are we gonna use it, Multi? How are we gonna use it? We're already using it for distractions. Going down to Rafina on the Dapple, not the Dapple Doilies. Oh, I'm not going down!
The Splatling! Taking them down
There's
and
some
taking
lag.
the zone back! Ooh!
There's some lag on Vixel's side that I'm seeing with Pencil on top mid.
And yeah,
Ooh.
Pencil trying to get as much paint down as possible to help rush into enemy base. And with that, they have taken lead! The Booyah's coming out, they put even more pressure down, taking more names, but ooh, it seems to backfire because a lot of Vexel have gone down.
Ooh, Kuchin coming back. Kuchin coming back for that comeback here. And I know I'm being redundant, but we are seeing, wow, we sear, okay. Are we searing steak out here? Are we cooking? Yeah, they're cooking. They're cooking something up on the side of Kuchin out here with the splashdown.
Yeah.
Rio going down. So is
and
Vixel.
another takedown for good measure.
Nice two-piece out here, and I think we're about to see a lead switch. We're gonna see that lead switch.
Yep, there it
Nice
is.
jump out.
Once again, a very equivalent pair of teams going up against each other. This is what I like to see in this game. If Kuchin does end up taking this game, we could have a game 5. We could have a game 5. Oh, but a Booyah.
We could have a game 5. Oh, is this a GG special? I hear a Kraken.
I heard a
It
Kraken.
would have been funny if Kraken went.
Zone was taken. Oh, but they only have 6 seconds left.
Wait, it's still on neutral. It's still on neutral. There's still time. It's in neutral. No way. Vixel takes the zone back while 3 of them are down on the side of Kuchin. Benny going down. And with Booyah Bomb ready, who knows how it's going to be used? Are they going to use it in zone, or are they going to save it? Or are they just going to go for that lockout here with Cooler already in play?
Yeah, a lot of poinsettias just being thrown out just for the chance to actually know where's my opponent. I need to put this weapon up to their face and let it kiss them.
Indeed, and I think they lost their Booyah Bomb.
Yeah. But Kuchin has taken back zone. Meaning that they're likely putting themselves in a position to win this game. But, you know, don't count out Vixel just yet. Now they're the ones stuck in base. Ooh, how the turntables.
Oh, the turntables indeed, with Blaster out here. Oh, going down to Ruby-chan. I think they're going to try to mount a comeback here. They're like, nah, you can't lock us up in our base. We don't want these s'mores. We don't want you to camp out here. Oh, heavy splatling. Habla going down.
Oh my god. That one zone is getting flickered back and forth between orange and blue, and the blue takes it. Ooh, resetting that penalty once again. And with that, they'll be obviously clocking down some of their penalty to hopefully get to a 5. That would be ideal. Soda's out.
Oh, this is so true. Wait a minute. Hold up. Were they just hitting that one person over there on Kuchin without... I think we're seeing a little bit of lag. It's either... Okay, now it registers. Now it registers that Benny went down a pencil. Oh, no!
Right! I love that! Oh,
Somebody
my
clip
God.
that.
It's actually kind of
Somebody
down.
clip that.
It's actually getting close. Wait a minute.
Wait. Lead switch? No way. Lead Vixel with a wipeout!
That's it!
Lead Vixel taking it. It's game. It's game.
Close for Kuchin, but unfortunately, Vixel wanted it just a little bit more. Congratulations
GG's
to both
both
teams, really, but
teams.
especially to Vixel for their victory.
I didn't glaze Hamna enough. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, it's always nice.
I didn't glaze Hamna enough. Okay, that's my fault.
Nah, again, it's just a commentary curse. That's all. That's
Nah,
always
that's fine.
you can always blame it on that.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
what amazing games. Those were really fun. It was like very equivalent, like other than like the literal third game where it was very heavily in Kutchin's favor, it was very equivalent for like almost a majority, especially that last one. It really felt like Kutchin really got a handle on what Vixel were made of and how they play, so they were able to properly counter that. But it just wasn't enough somehow. Maybe next time they'll have a second chance at going up against them and prove they did know. But for now, that's just where they're going to leave it at, I guess.
Yeah, and even though it's losers bracket, Kutchin, you have the chance to come back at grand finals, just like everybody else. Because like everybody else has that chance in losers bracket. Can't wait to see who makes it up from losers bracket, though.
Yeah, same. All right, we're going to be going for break now, and yeah, we'll be back with more competitive Splatoon content in a bit. Stick around.
Y'all gotta teach me how to.
Hello and welcome back to Triton 30. That's what it's called. Yes, 130. 130. Thank you. My name is Optical Drop. I am joined with Moku. Say hi.
The fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that
Okay.
simply gets harder.
Well, that's one way to greet a person. Start a conversation like that. I just sat down.
Aldia versus Donor. We have seeds 1 versus seed 5, and Devin 4K is on the side of Donor here. And Devin 4K is from EasyMD. EasyMD is a familiar name around here.
Nice.
This is gonna be hype.
I'm expecting high performance from such high seas. This should be really fun. And it seems to be at the airport map. That should be interesting. I don't know. What are your feelings on that map specifically?
Marlin Airport. Doesn't matter what map and mode it is. I'm getting on my soapbox. I don't care what mode it's in. Marlin Airport does not get my seal of approval as a brush main. There's not a lot of space for me to move around. I can't rat worth anything. I can't rat worth my gold on this map. I'm always found out by the range.
It does have some.
Wait, that's a brush. Okay, Brush has a chance to prove me wrong. Brush has a chance to prove me wrong. You've got to prove me wrong, dog. In Antarctica, I am counting on you.
Is that a double cooler comp? Wait.
Oh wow, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
Really
Y'all
fun.
can make this map fun. I will take back what I said about green tree going down. I will take back what I said about this map if Brush wins it. 4K over here. Whoa! Brock getting taken out. Good.
I know I said
I'm
like
Twitter.
I'm expecting like some like high level play, but like already off the bat, this is like so much fire from both teams, just like being spewed out of every angle.
Street boy out here with the pencil, with the GG strikes as well. I'm seeing Wave Breaker on the side of Donor. Eldia out here trying to get that zone, but not managing to grasp it at all. They cannot firmly grasp it. Donor already has it under its jurisdiction out here as they go for that lockout.
Your mind cannot comprehend the zone to be captured.
Yo, what was that?
That was an insane snipe. Yeah.
What was that? That was beautiful.
Is it Donor or Donner? Either way, they've been really securing that zone very heavily. Like, Eldia didn't even get a chance to get a single point on. Never mind.
Not yet.
Like,
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Okay. Well, at least a penalty was put up. Either way, that was still a good take-back.
Antarctica out here on the brush, being a rat, going in for it, got that it's got the zone, got the ink mine. Oh, hammer coming out. Do we get 3 at least? No, we do not get anybody with that hammer. Next time, though. Next time, Antarctica. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, nice trade on Crowny. Nice trade on NZAP.
I respect them putting down like mines every chance they get, because like that right there, they know how to use a weapon with mines. All right, yeah, Donor is once again like counting down for. Oh, and once again they're counting down.
Wait.
Once again they're counting down. Okay, there we go. Yep.
Okay, I take back everything I said about Marlin Airport. It's not boring. Brush one. I'm a cat squid of my word. Okay.
Listen, say what you will about Airport. Still a better map than Bluefin Zones.
Still a better map than Brightwater Springs.
I come from Metro Rink. Like we have a bit of a civil war with that map. All right.
Civil war of the maps. Well, let's settle the. Sorry, you go ahead.
I was pretty much gonna say what you were gonna say. Just like that was a good first game. Let's move on to the next one and see how well they do.
No, I was gonna say Civil War on maps. Okay, bringing out Magic the Gathering. Let's go, commentator versus commentator.
GG, let's go. We got Humpback. Ooh, I do like this map. I'm very much privy to this map. Back when I played like Hydra, I would just sit on the ledge by base and just like shoot to paint over zone. I would just be able to reach it easy.
Humpback Zones is the best map and mode for brushes.
I can see that. Yeah.
Got plenty of places to rat, got plenty of places to scurry around. It's always fun baiting somebody from like right side, just going around mid, just in the little pits.
I remember when it was announced that this map was coming back for the first time, I feel like I was the only person celebrating because I loved this map in Splatoon 2. I really enjoyed it. But apparently a lot of people said it was bad and they didn't like it. But I didn't care. It was fun. And when you know it, it's still fun in this game. Come at me.
Yeah, it really is. But I do have some things to say about Rainmaker on this map, but I'm over here like...
Rainmaker is a funny one. It is a funny one. But I also am very privy because like I had like a really fun game where like I was on a team where like one of my teammates was able to get it, take the Rainmaker from like the out of the way check onto the goal, and for some reason the enemy team just did not realize that was happening because we were just distracting them, and the whole time she was just like, I guess I could do this. Okay, all right, I'm going for it. It was so funny.
Oh, it's so real though. It's so real.
Yeah, it is so real. Like as jank as a map like Rainmaker Humpback can be, it leads to some very real, memorable moments. It's like some jank moments, and I respect it for that.
There's no Rainmakers on this map and mode. I had always been. I've always posed the question: if you were to unwrap the, like, what if Rainmaker was just like a gold, filled chocolate?
Oh, like it's covered in like foil.
Yeah. Oh, Grok going down a green tree. Honestly, Grok AI is just kind of. I have certain feelings about that, but this is not a programming seminar. We've got something. We got Cooler. We've got Donor out here in the lead. Where is that brush rat? Oh, not. Where's the brush rat?
Leader right on zone. Wow, they have like no shame. They're just like being like, I'm gonna stand here.
There they are. There they are, taking that zone, putting in the work.
Rat spotted.
Rat's putting in the work. Hammer fight. Bonk? No bonks. No bonks for Antarctica as Eldia takes zone and getting some points on the board. But seeing Slurpee going down here to the Slosher. Slosher's pretty good for area denial, and they can take people out and like they can make short work of people. I can't talk anymore. I'm on that dehydration diva.
Nah, I got you. Nah, yeah, there's a lot more back and forth in this game. I'm guessing like, I'm guessing Eldia just, picked up like, okay, this is what we're gonna have to do to counter them, or they may feel more comfortable on this stage. It is a counter pick after all. But yeah, after taking back zone for themselves, they just have to hold a little bit more to take back that lead. They have Sodas out, and Donner has a Inkjet out too, which is a little scary, but nothing the Hammer can't fix, or at least control.
Indeed, Eldia taking back the zone and taking that lead in the middle of their shenanigans. But they're taking the zone back, and if they can hold it long enough, they can get a lead switch on them. It won't take much time to do that, but we're seeing GG strikes come out here, and this E-Leader is looking for somebody to just distance. What do you think is going to happen?
Yeah, and would you look at that? Not only were they able to get lead, but they were able to take it back after it was taken from them. Oh, Grok is dead, thank God. No offense to the player.
Yeah, we're just dunking on the AI at this point.
Yeah, no,
move the blue sky, folks.
And the zone is blue once again. Why are you blue? Oh, that hammer!
Oh, matrixing that hammer. The hammer getting matrixed like that. It would have been funny if the hammer actually got somebody else, though. You just dodge and your teammate gets...
Oh my god, Survivor skill would be, like, unmatched.
Donor taking back the lead. Donor out here in the lead now with 30 points to go. What do you think is going to happen?
to have their cooler user be the NZAP. I know it's fallen out of favor recently. Very unconventional choice, but one that I can respect. I do have a fondness for NZAP myself. I play the orange version. I'm not really good at placing soda. I don't want that responsibility. Give it to someone else. Oh wow,
Antarctica went down.
that is a
Rushrak's down. Rushrak
that,
got sent back to base. Let's
once
on
again
Antarctica.
they were able to take. Yeah, LDA were able to take lead before they can do it again. I believe in them, but that does mean they're actually going to have to hold that zone, which they currently aren't. Okay, they are now. Just 10 more
I need to
seconds.
know because
Hammered in. Look at that.
I think Antarctica might be Willy. I think that might be Willy because they have a Brush Brawls badge. That is amazing. I've never seen that before. I want one of my own. But Donor, wait. So Donor lost the lead while I was looking at folks' badges out here. That's just wild. Okay, I see how y'all are doing things. Eldia currently in the lead, but if Donor can hold it long enough, then they can take that lead back. We're seeing a lot of back and forth here, like you've mentioned before. Antarctica going for it with the GG strikes coming out on the side of Eldia, but does it stick? I don't think it's gonna stick.
Oh yeah, they have to. Oh wow, it's so evenly matched right now that it could be anyone's game until they wipe out. Okay, you know, I'll see myself.
Water getting wiped out. Whoa, what was that? A full hammer coming out.
No, that was Ultra Stamp. Oh,
Eddie going down too.
Little trade right there.
That's it. That's the
yeah,
match.
being able to put themselves on the board. Very fascinating. It was pretty close, that match. That was interesting. I don't know. I don't have much else to say other than what I've said already. How about you?
Honestly, I didn't think I would see the Brush lose here, but honestly, it does make sense for ink mines to be used here. I would have gone for the vanilla ink brush, but Eldia seemed to have a better grasp on where Donor was at all times, and they managed to dodge more attacks from what I've seen.
Interesting.
It was pretty much an equal match considering that we're seeing Seed 1 versus Seed 5 out here.
Yeah.
I want to make a personal suggestion. Vanilla ink brush, no bias. No bias, I promise. I don't have a 10-star ink brush in my pocket. No, no bias, but vanilla ink brush might help.
Listen,
Killer Whale 5.1.
You got someone playing like your niche pet weapon. Like, I get it. Like, if someone came in with like an undercover of any variety, I would also coddle them myself, unless they were doing like patches, in which case get that swag color screen out of here. But yeah, otherwise like I would hold you, grab you, squeeze you, and wouldn't let you go until you win a match.
Exactly. And vertical zones, and I think Brush is gonna do better here. And more terrain for Inkline to work with, and Hammer is pretty good on this. Ultra Stamp, I should be saying, is pretty good on this. Though I will say between you and I, Antarctica, Killer Whale 5.1 will get you some more splats. They force your backliners. They force the backliners to move. You want that. You want the backliners to move.
Yeah.
You don't gotta take them down. You just gotta make them move.
Let's hope they can like feel what you're putting down, like Spear Bomb, like give them your energy and just like have them like like feel my advice, do what I'm requesting, please. It would be hype as hell. Yeah, but like otherwise, yeah, just like with all the hammers going around, this feels like it would be like the perfect map for like that kind of play too.
Yeah, it would be. I've seen hammers get. I've seen stabs get thrown at me, and they get thrown at me a lot in this match. And gotta say, makes me want to just sit down mid-match, take out pen and paper, and write a strongly worded letter. Stop using your ultra stamps on me from across the map. You have your own base to paint with begrudged blightness and
Yeah, armoring myself with an ultra stamp, watching this match is so freaking funny. It makes me want to merge without looking.
Not
I go
much
through
now.
one of the
Good
narrow
luck, everybody
corridors.
else.
I go through one of the narrow corridors of this map and I just go, yeah, Remsfeld! I don't even know who Remsfeld is. He's just some politician or something. But anyway, on to the actual match. We see they do have incline brush again,
Whoa.
unfortunately. Sorry to say. But,
Whoa, did you see that? You see that fast speed? You see that? Oh, I'm seeing some lag on the side of Donor here. That was some
It was hard.
$20 a year. $20 a year, folks.
Yeah, honestly. Or 70 if you're really unlucky.
Oh no, yeah. Because of the family plan?
I mean, well, that or the expansion pack if you really want to play Luigi.
Oh yeah. Luigi's Mansion. I mean, speaking of Luigi's Mansion, I haven't.
What was it,
Luigi's
World or something they added recently?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. But speaking of Luigi's Mansion, I haven't seen any ink backs out here in the tournament as of yet.
Speaking of Luigi's Mansion, I thought you were going to say they're shooting a bunch of ghosts right now.
Yeah, they are. You're right. Yeah, better joke than I did. What the heck? Oh, what was that hammer? Oh, nearly getting the crab.
I didn't even realize. Wow, they are like 16 on the.
Oh no,
Oh no.
we lost it.
Oh no.
Yeah, we gotta switch on docking here, folks. $20 a year.
Well, I guess they
We're
took back the zone. Okay. Yeah.
We're back, folks. We love when our switch is on dock, but it's alright. Oh, what is this little flank going on down here?
Ooh, that was
Green G going down. It would have been funny if the pencil just ended up slipping off to the water. They were so close to doing that.
Yeah, no worries from that.
No, Andrew.
Oh!
Oh, the brush rat going down. Come on, steal their cheese, Antarctica. They have Colby Jack cheese on the other side.
Halfway there, come on!
We're halfway there. Halfway there. Whoa! Where did I check?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't let me sing. I don't sing very well.
Yeah, with that though, LDA is going to be taking back zone and pushing their lead even further. Hammers out!
Wait. Oh, no way.
Oh, that was
a beautiful.
nice pincering from Jonah right there.
Oh, Brock one down.
Rock down again! Someone gets to the server before it reboots.
It's so real.
Yeah. Stuck in no man's land.
LDS still in the lead.
Ooh.
LDS still in the lead. Applying penalty points to Donor out here. We got E-Leader 4K. Lots of fours. I wonder what the fours taste like.
Do you think it changes depending on the info, like the flavor? It's just like dependent. Like here, it could just be like blue raspberry. If it's pink, it could be like cherry soda. If it's like yellow, it could be like lemon lime.
If it's green, can it be mint chocolate?
Soda?
Yeah, why not?
I mean,
Oh, no way!
see,
No
like,
way, they almost took it!
oh wow, they just took. See, my mind was going to like the Gatorade route, where it just becomes like a tropical flavor.
I'm talking like sweet. I'm talking like sweet mint chocolate soda. But I don't drink soda, so.
I don't drink soda, but I do enjoy myself some chocolate mint.
Damn!
I guess it could also be like pistachio, matcha. I don't know. What other green things can you ingest? Well, I did say matcha, yeah. Oh, you like matcha? Yeah. Yeah, no worries. All right, yeah, that's a 2-1 for Eldia. So that's a nice comeback after having Donor take the first game. It's very interesting to see like where it goes from here. The fact that they were able to come back like so effectively, and like even the playing field so effectively, it really does feel like this could go to a game 5 if they really, if Donor puts their mind to it.
I feel the same. I feel the same about that. I got distracted by somebody DMing me. It looked so out of context at first. I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
At
Yeah, no
first I
worries.
was gonna be like, wait.
Yeah, if it's funny, it's worth it.
Basically, we were talking about, me and a friend of mine were talking, someone's allergic to salmon, like the fish,
Oh, okay.
and I didn't know
It's
what it
not
tasted
like the
like,
PvE mode then.
and I'm over here like, if there's a fish you can have, it tastes similar to that. And just the thing I was reading just now, just out of context, it's just my friend saying, you saying it tastes just like fish then?
Huh. Compelling argument. These schnozberries.
Yeah.
Schnozberries.
But yes, the floor is made of floor.
Yes, exactly. Oh my god. I remember, like, I need to make this real at some point, but like that reminded me of like this bit. Because like another weapon I tend to play is arrow spray. I'm like not touching it for now because it just really has not been working out for me. But the way I describe playing arrow spray is like that one image of like, I'm fine, I hate the floor, but it's arrow spray.
I paint the floor.
I paint the floor.
I paint the floor.
It's just like, has a booyah bomb. I'm fine. I paint the floor.
Another meme. Take mine, booyah bomb, go.
Tactical nuke incoming. Yeah. Looks like we got Robo Ramen up next. Very
Robo ramen. Can we have some ramen, please? I'll take some ramen with the chicken sam.
I got some like.
Can we get some of that venison too?
I got some like udon noodles in my basement. They should still be good. Those count as like good enough.
Hand off the noodles. Hand off the noodles.
Right, we're getting started now. Love the team building of like the nameplate all having like the same like colors.
Antarctica, please. Antarctica has to be.
Oh, we finally got vanilla.
It's vanilla. Everybody, pay attention. Look at the brush rat. Okay.
Totally not biased, by the way.
Totally not biased. Totally not biased. Paintbrush. Yes.
Oh, there it already came out.
John 1. Yes, let's go. Grok, make him move. Make him Grok move. Even though Eldia has it right now, Donor can always take it back. Green Tree doing a nice job of that slosher. I am hyped up now.
Oh yeah, you don't say. All right, and it looks like Donner will be taking the zone for themselves with Soda out and also Strikes. And also, wait, Killer Whale from what it looked like, yeah.
Lead switch. Oh. Donor out here with the lead switch, taking the zone back. I'm hearing, everybody took out. Everybody took out specials.
And Eldia's getting Soda for themselves as well. Also throwing out all their
Brush. No, Brush comes down.
Covering enough space to like let their teammates go, or just like have enough space to move around. And it looks like, unfortunately, they took the. I say unfortunately, we are biased now. Apparently, we
are biased.
They took the lead, but now they lost it again. So Eldia does have a chance to take it back, take back the lead for themselves.
Oh, that was Brush took them down, but goes down themselves. That's the thing with Ink Brush is that all you need to do is get up real close to them, and if somebody steps back like 2 feet away from you, then it's over. Sprinkler going down. That was a nice shot. Nice timing before getting.
Sprinkler out of here. Oh! And Crete boy? Hateful.
I think it's Creed Rock going down again. Servers keep going down out here. Oh, Donor taking it back, applying penalty to Eldia, and I will just squid roll on the side of, I was gonna say on the side of Donor here, but this person is not, I forgot their name.
That's okay, I'm horrible.
Ink brush moment.
Yeah. ink brush on brain.
Splat and forget. Splat and forget it.
Eldia were able to. Well, and it, I should not say what name was. Brush POV, brush POV. Oh, they got assist on
Brush
that.
POV, brush POV. Rat. Termin the crab oil. No, we got crabbed.
Yeah,
We got crabbed.
Oh wow, nice maneuvering around that.
Oh, no way, Slosher.
Nice one, Tree. Ooh. And they take lead once again.
The
Donner
lead
in a position to take this game and bring us to game 5.
They might bring us to game 5 or game 4 actually. Or from now.
We'll get that soda, unfortunately. Hopefully, they won't need
this
it.
is game 4. You're right.
Yeah, it's
Ink brush moment.
no, it's okay. It's okay. All else fails. Just you see 2-1. There's 3 points on it. There you go. But yeah, with that, LDA were able to take the zone back on themselves again. A bit of an uphill struggle, but they should be able to handle it, maybe. They got soda out at least, so that should be able to help.
Where's that brush rat? Where's that brush rat? Where's the brush? Come on, brush.
Oh, I think we found
Antarctica. Nice use of killer whales. Nice strikes. Not getting the zone back. How did that not get the zone? How did that not get zone
Grab
back?
the corner of the clock image. They are running out of time.
With the clock image was wild. With the lead switch with just only a minute left to go.
They get to single digits. Will they be able to hold the zone for long enough to
Can we do it? 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 Come on, brush. Come on, brush. Come on, please. Brush is down, and we're seeing Eldia take the set.
Yep, Eldia, congratulations. Congratulations to both
Geez,
teams. You did
both
amazing.
teams.
You all did amazing. And
Hey, you all
Eldia
did
specifically
amazing.
for winning. This was like, I gotta say, Donner getting like that first game was very fun. But seeing Eldia be able to analyze and adapt on the fly and push unrelentingly, was quite the sight to behold. And if I dare say, very entertaining, very engaging.
Indeed. Indeed, very entertaining. And, oh, gosh. Somebody in the chat said Hammerhead so hard it crashed Elgato.
I mean, yeah, I guess if they want an excuse to look for nerfs, there you go.
Yeah, we're getting our OBS crashed by hammers now.
We
We didn't think the new buff came out. We didn't think the OBS nerf came out so soon.
I didn't even think they had like a partnership with Elgato to actually perform that in the first place. That's a real commitment for companies.
Could you imagine though, like, could you imagine an actual gaming company going like, if you get hit by this weapon and the game detects that you're using a certain OBS, it crashes?
That, like, I feel like that would work really good in like a horror game. You know, like really immersing you into that. It's similar to, yeah, like I don't know if anyone's ever played spoilers for the Batman Arkham series. I don't know if anyone's ever played Arkham Asylum. It's an old game, but like there was a point where like there are multiple encounters with the character Scarecrow, and in the last encounter, someone over the loudspeaker just like, has anyone checked the ball game recently? And it's just like, what do you mean by that? And then your screen seems to glitch out, so you're put into a state of confusion and panic, and then it starts the intro cutscene again, except you're playing as Joker, and it's just like, what's going on? And then like you die and go to like the restart screen. It's like, oh, to avoid like the gunfire, move the middle stick on your controller. And then you rise out of her grave as Batman, and it's just like, oh, it was just to mess with the player in order to facilitate the idea of to get across that Batman's head is being messed with. And it works. It really it's a very famous example if you're familiar with like certain games and whatever. But like, yeah, by the way, Arkham games, recommend them, really good. But yeah, that was a fun match. Do we have another one already? That was quick. Oh wow, didn't even have to break for that. Nice. So here we have Salty Springs and Eldia. We just saw Eldia. We already know they are pretty goated. Very much looking forward to seeing what they can do. Salty Springs, you got anything to inform us about?
Let's see here. Let me get out of this, and it was being slow today. I just saw that Vivexil just got kicked out of winner's bracket. Rip.
Rip. Sorry to hear that.
I love how somebody on Elia's team is called Shift starts at 7 a.m.
That's so good. That is so good. Yo, they got 1738. Oh my god, I just got that. Okay.
1738. Man, that's just middle.
Oh my god, I haven't thought of that song in years. Fun fact, I think, I didn't go to it, but back when I was in college, Fetty actually did a performance at the college, but the people who went said that he was so high that it was an unwatchable, like, performance.
Oh my god.
And people were just leaving.
That's crazy. Crowning
yeah,
out here.
This hearsay, like, I didn't watch it, this is just from what a friend told me, but I thought it was good. Anyway, so far,
Must have been there for that.
Yeah.
And we're seeing Pen out here. We're seeing no brushes. Nobody's got any brushes.
Yeah, we got a decaf though. That's always fun.
We got decaf. Decaf is my op. Brush decaf.
We got that back out, inking their feet when they needed to. Just as soon as they put out the spring wave, just fast. Unfortunately.
Salty Springs taking the lead out here. S-Blast trying to turn that crab into crab oil. Doesn't really work, but it was a good attempt to. And with nice jump out here.
Yeah.
I want to have a faster jump speed, but that would mean sacrificing the rest of my other abilities.
Yeah. Look at that. Again, a double cooler comp. I didn't notice that until now. Yeah.
Double cooler.
Oh, and the crab saved himself, I think. Oh, yeah.
He's going down.
It's gonna take back zone. Ooh.
He's going down to Grok out here with the Fizzy. Fizzy is a good sub.
Trying to find like some connection.
This is the sub of all time.
And not think of anything.
Crab battle? Crab battle? No crab battle?
Ooh.
Okay, we're just seeing one-sided crab battle.
Alright. Well, I mean, a one-sided crab is still a one-sided crab. That's still pretty good. Oh, and the vac? Yeah, that'll take care of them. So far, Eldia is really close to taking the lead for themselves. Ooh, it was not in the cards for them, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, out here taking... Oh, that's actually Salty Springs. Salty Springs getting map control, and we're finally seeing Luigi's Mansion 4. Let's go.
Oh man, I've been waiting for that game for so long. You know, like, Luigi's Mansion is so much fun. I really need another game on them.
Luigi's Mansion Ink Edition.
Yeah. What's the best I got? Like, Princess Peach Showtime? Sure.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I won't
down
say
again.
no to it.
Sure, yeah, we got Crab coming out. Crab, turning the crab boil. Crab going down. Another Luigi's Mansion coming out here. What ghosts are we fighting?
Yeah, that took back the zone. Alright.
Salty Springs in the lead. Ooh, Nim going down. That's a nice trade. Pencil out here, getting 4.
More soda. Oh, and that crab just found them. Oh yeah, that was a smart time to jump out. They seem to be applying pressure in their
moving up. That lockout, they're moving up. They're determined to take the lead now, and they're only going to do that to do this.
That vac is going to make it really hard for them to keep it, though.
Are we seeing double vac? Like, are we seeing vacuums on both sides?
And that is lead for LDL.
Whoa, that's lead switch! That's lead switch!
Now let's see if they can get a knockout, because we can...
It could be possible that we could be seeing a knockout from Eldia's side with just 5 more ticks to go, and it is game.
That is game. Yep. All right. Nice work to Eldia. That was a good first game.
So, as a brush, how I like to go against Inkback is that literally just stand there and let the Inkback do its thing. I will spin around, right? Be a little rat. And then once they're done, I run towards the Inkback user if I can. It's like, oh no, I'm just a poor little ink brush caught up in all this air. What am I going to do? And then it stops, and I'm over here like, yeet.
There's like for undercover, like the canopy, the shield, also like acts as like a physical hit. Although I don't know if it actually takes damage in the air vac. I don't think it does. So theoretically, if you're able to walk up in front of it, you could just like aggressively poke them with your umbrella.
You could. I just do things the
It
hard
wouldn't
way.
be optimal because
You're
you'd be giving them more like ink for their shot, but at the same time it's like, you know, I could block it and then duck for cover somewhere else.
Yeah.
Alright.
Crab leg zones. Oh wow, and that's a Splash-O-Matic.
I'm gonna be so real. A lot of people like this map. I'm personally not a fan. It depends on the mode, but I really don't like like the greats for certain maps, like for like Rainmaker or Tower Control. Like it's just annoying in my opinion. But you know, in zones, it's okay. It's talented.
But spot bombs are pretty good on this map and mode too. If you roll them along the ground, they go further rather than just throwing them. But
that is true. I am also like, I got a chip on my shoulder because, like I've mentioned before, I play Orange and Zap, which has chumps, and that grate kind of gets in the way of me being able to use them to the fullest potential. But you know, what can you do?
Ah man, isn't it just great that you have an obstacle there, huh? Get it?
Yeah. All right.
I mean,
we're able to take it back, but then already not exactly lose it, but well, stuff is happening. Okay, no, they kept it. Oh, that was a nice shot from Jim.
all these springs. Trying to take that lead here. They need to just hold it down for like a little more than 20 ticks, or a little less than that now. Those ticks go by fast. As a newbie player, I used to think that they'd just be actual seconds, but no, they're like a little bit shorter than that. Wait a minute, not getting the lead? Wait, what?
Oh my god,
wait,
they're so
what?
close. Come on! Oh yeah, taking it! No! Oh wow. LDR's like, no, we're winning.
Eldia knows how to clutch, and here we are with a sizes advantage, so Salty Springs has that going for them. Oh wow, one of their users is 1738.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, I didn't know if that was like on Sendo or in the game. Now I got that song stuck in my head.
I don't know what he's saying half the time, but like, it is a funny one. Alright, yeah, it was an interesting trade from the decaf there.
Oh, was that Creep? I thought I saw Creep Boy stunning on them for a second. I thought I just saw a little bit of substrate. I don't know. Could just. I don't think they were doing that. I don't think they were trying to stun on anybody. I think that was just.
I think it just might have been like repositioning that happened to look like.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. So far, Salty Springs is looking
Salty
pretty
going
good right
down.
now.
Wait a minute, Salty Springs!
Pretty
Salty
good.
Springs about to take it! They're about to take it! They got it!
Yep.
You're just out here yapping, and then they're just putting in the work.
Yeah, no, like honestly, like
Forget about Feywild, and they're out here taking the match.
I'm out here like reading off the script to the B movie. Meanwhile, there's just actually like playing like amazing games over like just like
We're out here playing Magic the Gathering out here in the commentator booth.
I'm out here pulling up with a Mitsurugi combo, just going into my going to my Habakiri grabbing grabbing the I forget what the orange one is called, the main deck one. The non-ritual one, but like the grab me Mitsurugi ritual for Habakiri blah, I'm not gonna bore you with the details, but like yeah, just there's a bunch of comboing off. Meanwhile, it's like, oh, they won. Cool. Oh yeah, but yeah, that was a nice game. Like in all honesty, the back and forth was pretty well defined, but also like just the actual dominance like near the end that Salty had from oh my god, I'm saying Salty like it's like Salty DK Dan or something. Alright, next we have Urchin Underpass. Interesting.
Urchin Underpass.
Okay.
Alright,
Yeah.
the Urchin Underpass. I don't know how I feel about it. Not a lot of space to work with. You know what has space? The new Animal Crossing update. How are you feeling on that?
I heard about that. It was just kind of shadow dropped, if I understand things. Like it just like came out of
Yeah,
nowhere.
they just kind of announced it one day. They're just like, hey, watch out in January. We're gonna have a new update for you. It actually came out a day early, from what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
From what I saw, because it was supposed to come out like yesterday, but it came out 14 hours early, so it was like morning of January 14th. And we see any comp changes?
I see a mini. I see a mini Splatling.
Oh, a mini Splatling. Okay, all right, mini Splatling.
Yeah, for me,
How's
like
your chance?
Animal Crossing is in like the same boat for me as something like Sonic. Like all my friends play it. Like I've never touched the games, but all my friends play it and they love it. So like when I hear like, oh, it got a new update, I hear everyone talk about Animal Crossing again. I'm like, you know what? That's cool to see. I like seeing Animal Crossing on my feed. I might not play it, but it's always like wholesome stuff.
They put Splatoon stuff in the Animal Crossing update, and you know what they had every opportunity to do? Add ink brush. I mean, come on now. There's no ink brush item in my house, and this is a travesty. But here we've got Eldia taking the zone back. Salty Springs currently in the lead with 55 points over 89 and counting.
Yeah, nice. So did they add like other weapons, or is it just like
Just a splatter shot. Just a
Just
splatter
the-
shot. I
Okay,
know
well-
one of my friends is happy right now. Pepe.
Yeah. In that case, buff arm shake. Like I want my Thunder in there too. Come on.
Well, actually, they do have umbrellas in Animal Crossing, so if you get the right design pattern, you could just have your undercover that
I mean,
way.
I guess like it's not
Well,
hard
you're
to have a
putting work.
black umbrella as like a cosmetic item, but it's not the same.
Yeah, you're right. We have Eldia out here putting in work. They've already got a
Well,
big
actually,
lead over
okay,
Salty
yeah.
Springs. Slurpee down there on the street without a street pass.
Oh.
Going down, I saw that in the
Salty
corner.
Taking it back. Ooh, so, some soda out
Salty
for
Springs.
some salty Splatoon action out here.
Salty Springs, you're right. It is some salty action out here. Not any saltier than some
Oh,
pretzels.
that was a nice
going
boundary
down
line
to
to
Nick.
take. Unfortunately, the pencil was able to take them out right after. Ooh.
Big boy out here schmoving, going left, and this is a very nice
Oh.
position for pencil.
They got a hit on someone. And
Ooh, Kiki go down.
Hey, yeah, it just seems
Hey,
like they're
we're gonna see a lead switch.
trying to ink as much as they can.
No way, no. 1738 going down.
Ooh, that is a wipeout. Very exciting.
Nice wipe. Clutching at the last minute because Salty Springs was just going to take it. Now they got 49 penalty points out here. Map control for Eldia out here. They're going for that lockout, like I always say. They're bringing the marshmallows. I smell the s'mores from here. Please let me have one.
I would not know the marshmallows myself as well. Listen, if you're making s'mores, count me in. Any day of the week. That was a nice use of Pablo, and the soda dispenser as a shield. Very, very smart thing to do.
Using it as a devs intended. But Eldia about to take the zone.
Ooh, that was a nice take. That was Eldia, right?
Yeah.
All right, good on them.
The springs are a little bit too salty for even salty springs. They might have to put a little bit of sugar in there, or put in even more salt. You can only go one of two directions.
It depends on if they want to be fueled or if they want to go zen. Choose your path.
Oh, true. True, you're right. And it's brine water springs, so salty springs. Yeah, we already know what the answer is. We're going to put more salt in there. Salty springs, going for brine water springs. So many springs in this game. I wish our Inklings could swim in there.
God, Splatoon makes spring sound so cool. I wish they were real.
Exactly. Especially when you live in a place where you don't have any hot springs.
I might get lucky if I wait till April at least. Anyway, thoughts on this map? I personally find it fun but very infuriating at certain points.
It's small, and it sucks on tricolor.
It's so funny too, because like when this map first came out, I look at like the base, and I'm like, wow, this base is huge. Like this map must be big. And over time, I'm like, no, it's not. It is not. It's just a Tetris piece. But hey, it's a multi-lane Tetris piece, technically, I guess.
True.
All right, off the bat, Salty Spring taking that zone and taking lead initially. But Eldia is going to take it right after.
Eldia taking that zone back, like you said, and avoiding a lot of the onslaught from Eldia. Salty Springs out here on the 10, nice. I might have run out of steam.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Grok hiding for cover, throwing out some soda themselves. So it gets. Oh! That was a nice snipe.
Oh, that's just dirty. Hey, he's frowning on that crab.
Yeah.
And no crab boil here, but it's a very nice crab placement. The hammer is ready.
We got a hammer throw.
Hammer delivery doesn't have any recipient though.
And that timer's already so far down. Eldia just has to hold it just a little bit longer.
Eldia's just looking to end it.
Oh wow. Oh, this might be it.
Eldia's just looking to.
Oh, that was a Hail Mary hammer.
Wait. No, wait. Yeah.
And that's the game.
That's the game.
Excuse me. And that's the game.
Casually dies on mic.
Yeah, I know, right? You know, if I gotta do voices, sometimes my vocal cords don't agree with me. But anyway, yes.
Water.
Game. But yeah, that was a wonderful set from both teams, and congratulations to Eldia for taking this match. Congratulations.
I think we're going to. So Eldia's going to grand finals.
All right, and good luck to them. All right. Yeah, I assume that.
Yeah, I think this is where we part ways with the audience.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, dear audience. I hope you feel the same. But yes, thank you for joining us, and please enjoy the rest of this tournament as it proceeds. I have been Rob. This has been Moku. Thank you so much.
Wait a minute. Wait. Do you have any socials for the people? Where can the lovely people find you?
Ooh, I do. Thank you for asking. As you can see on screen, I do have a Blue Sky, but I also have a YouTube channel where I make videos occasionally. That is just Optical Drop username on YouTube. Check that out. Very proud of that backlog, personally. But yeah, it's that's where I am. What about you yourself? What have you got?
I'm found as Moku on many social medias, not Twitter though. I don't use Twitter, but you can find me on mokudraws1020.bsky.social, and there you can send me your salmon. You can send me your fish. You can send me your Kobe Jack cheese, your brush mains. If you want some fellow brush mains,
Imagine if someone just mails you a salmon. What would you do then?
yes. I would probably eat it. Be like,
You know what?
oh, I got
That's free.
salmon.
That's dinner for the night. Let's go. Yeah.
Put some Old Bay on there, salt,
Yeah.
pepper. We're ready to go. 400 degrees for 20 minutes in the oven.
You know, if that was me, I'd chop that bad boy up and put it into a sushi roll.
Yes! I don't know how to make sushi, but yes!
My parents have experience with that, so I might get them to do it.
Teach me your ways.
All right, but yeah, thanks again for watching.
Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah.
And welcome back to Triton-Cup 130. I am Pat here with Sig, ready to watch the second half and the end of this Zones tournament. We're going to watch Donor going against Boo Boo Gang for their spot in low bracket semis. And of course, it's flat zones. The maps have been chosen. We will be starting with Brinewater Springs. Sig, what do you think of Brinewater?
I think this map was actually in rotation earlier today. Very, very favorable for just longer range weapons, especially when you see those E leaders. Devin probably in this game is going to be on that. But Penn certainly no slouch here, really able to take advantage of some off angles that leader sometimes can't get to, especially with that mobility from the tactical. We're going to be just hopping right into it. There's the leader that we were expecting, along with a much, I guess, more aggressive front line that might struggle to just fall back and help the leader just peel for itself. But, you know, interesting to see that from Donor coming out. Boo Boo Gang with a double back, but the Rapid Pro has been more of a midline here recently, Pat.
Yeah, I mean it's always been a cool weapon that can work in a lot of circumstances, and yeah, I'm glad we get to see players bring it here and make it work. Right now, it's going to be Donor opening with the control over the zone, but Boo Boo Gang are still around. They have the pencil, but the pencil gets sniped. I mean, you were talking about Devin 4K with the Eliter. That's, I mean, and that Eliter keeps getting more splats.
I mean, Devin is one of the best leader players in the West right now, and certainly showing it with those couple of picks there to keep the zone in favor of Donner there. But now it's just a question of holding with that Wiper having the Ultra Stamp coming through. I mean, that special is incredibly powerful. It's just a question of where they'll use it if they opt to throw it or not.
Ooh.
Not going to find a pick, actually. The other Wiper with the Ultra Stamp is going to be finding two players down on the side of Boo Boo Gang, and it's just the pencil left. They get splatted as well. Nobody is on the zone for Boo Boo Gang, and Donner have just had this vice grip on the rest of the ramp that Boo Boo Gang have been trying to hold, and that's going to lead to a very, very solid 100-0 for them.
Yeah, Donor opening very, very strong. I mean, they are seed number 3 of the tournament. We expect them to do good, but right there, it was their map. It was their play. They were in control of the full game. Didn't really let Boo Gang do anything right there. And going into the next map, you'll tell Ari that they choose to go on. That is so good for the Elite. That's going to be very much an uphill battle for Boo Boo Gang.
Absolutely. I mean, all of us remember Splat World Series just a few months ago, where this was the counterpick every single time Samurai Cat ended up losing a game, which was not incredibly often, to be fair, but I mean, we know how good this map for leader can be.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what Boo Boo Gang does here to kind of mitigate that. Maybe they bring some missiles, maybe they just kind of cover off angles with things like a big bubbler. But I mean, the ball is in their court. They really did not see all that much success with what they brought to the table in game 1. What do you think they need to change here just to kind of get that moving again in their favor?
I mean, here's the thing. Donner's strategy with both a Wiper and a Brush, they're going to go forward. They're going to go forward and paint. We saw them do that in earlier Triton, I believe, 2 weeks ago? Oh,
I think so.
Or 1 week ago. But yeah, they would simply, like, very, very fast. And this is the kind of comp that works incredibly well as a pickup, because both the Wiper and the Brush are selfish weapons that can do whatever they want as long as they run in. They're able to get value out of this, and as long as they go in, they give Devin and Yeti the time to set themselves up, the time to take the good position with the leader and paint everything with the zap right there, which means Donor constantly has control of the space. Boo Boo Gang needs a way to splat that Eliter if they want to get back forward.
Now, already a trade on the bottom right of the map is going to give that S-Blast a little bit of real estate here to kind of poke out the platform, the walkway of Donor, but they're still going down. The Wiper's already picked off. The hammer from the Wiper of Donor is going to clear all of zone. The Brush is already moving very far forwards in that top right already, as the rest of the team just tries to hold, give time for that Brush to flank, finds one, looks for that second onto the Wiper, or onto the pen, is going to find that trade. The Booyah Bomb and the Killer Whale come out, though, but none of them are going onto the zone. One player drops on the left-hand side, and it's that 52 guy, which will be able to stay for quite a while. Actually tries to get behind the Zap to get to the leader, but is picked off. And Boo Boo Gang are in the same situation again, where they're just getting picked off. They're not really finding anything going their way here.
Yeah, and with that splat on their Elite, they're losing more and more space. The hammer is deployed, but that hammer is completely isolated right there, surrounded. Can they stay alive? I mean, they're able to get 2 splats. Now, the big question is, will they be able to paint that huge zone in time? Yes, they can apply penalty, and Boo Boo Gang finally are able to get a push forward, are able to go in. Now, the big question is, can they maintain their presence? Yeah, 3 down. Boo Boo Gang are getting space.
The S-Blast as well, finding that direct onto a retreating, I believe, Pencil or on an E leader, that's going to be massive in just setting this stagger for Boo Boo Gang. They are pushed incredibly far forwards to hold this zone. They need to be already down 40 points. This is really, really tough spot to be in, but they're making the most of it already. 2 more picks onto the Zap and the Ink Brush. That's going to be massive. The last person on the zone, it's only the leader who is in a position to really contest. The Brush also gets picked off. This S-Blast is just in a fantastic position to stall even further. The Booyah Bomb finds the pick onto that Zap. The Wiper is the only one on the zone, and like you said, this zone is massive. It's going to take them quite a while to cap it if they can. The lead flips over to Boo Boo Gang. The Hammer Toss comes through, but nobody's able to get onto the zone either. The zone gets neutralized eventually. This Brush is taking over this right-hand side. The S-Blast can't do anything. It's picked off. The Wiper looks for one more. No, it's not going to get anything. It's just the 52 gallon zone, and Donner, they're still in this map, Pat, and they have a cooler to boot for this hold.
In the nick of time, Donor able to take control, and with their Zap above the bridge, they will get the jumping spots. I mean, right there, it's very much both teams have taken their turn, really locking the other team away, really having control over it all. Now, Boo Boo Gang needs to get another push in, needs to be able to fight Donor away from the zone. They're able to drop on there, the zone is neutralized. I guess we're having a back and forth game on Iltail.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see this super often. They're extended holds, but Donner are able to just stave off Boo Boo Gang just barely. They have gotten through the penalty. That is a full wipeout. And Donner secure that 2-0. It looked really, really dicey for them about halfway through that game, Pat, but they're able to clutch it up and get that final hold. Excellent work to them. They're moving on to loser semifinals.
Yeah. And Boo Boo Gang showed us in that game that they were not to discount. They are not to brush off, dare I say. They were really able to get the pushes, to get the positions, but at the end of the day, Donor a bit faster, a bit more in control, a bit more able to come back and push their opponent away, getting the extra wipeout. They get their spot on to the semi-final.
I really liked those last couple of holds from both teams, but especially the one from Boo Boo Gang, getting super far forwards. You kind of have to, when you're against leader, you have to take into account just if you get picked off. They have Respawn Punisher, and that's going to lead to more time for them to just get back into the zone. So what do? You take away that space. You make it take longer for them to get to the zone, but it simply wasn't enough. They kind of panicked towards the end as soon as that penalty was gone, and Donor punished really well accordingly. I mean, that Brush and the Wiper are both fantastic weapons at just punishing ill-advised drops without much info, and it worked all according to plan for Donor. We'll see them after this quick break against Vildvexel.
Yep.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Triton Cup 130. I'm Sig Dakari. Joining me on the mic again is Pat, and we've got your losers semifinals. We've got Wildwechsel versus Donner, who we just saw take a crazy dominant 2-0 win against Boo Boo Gang. They're looking to keep this losers run going, maybe run it all the way back to grand finals, but standing between them and losers finals first off is going to be Wildwechsel. And Pat, I think we've seen both these teams on stream before.
Have we? I was kind of busy for most of the evening. I was not able to see the start of stream, but I'm not surprised to see Wildwechsel again. They're very strong team, so yeah. I mean, at this point in the tournament, these are the teams that we expect to see. These are the teams that we expect to fight.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I mean, I look at both these rosters, just mainstays of Triton Cup and of Paddle and Pool as well. You have Devin, you have Yeti. I'm even seeing on the other side some NA players like Spec. I think that's Dat Kid, the brush player that's on Donner too. But now we've got our maps loaded up for us. We have Makomar on Splat Zones. Pretty interesting here. I always like seeing the dynamic between, again, like leader and pencil players. You always have to take that into account whenever you see Devin's name on the screen. I want to see kind of how that goes if we see, I believe it's Zekrom playing pen here, just trying to take fights with Devin, or if they're just going to opt to play much more paint heavy here.
Yeah, well, everything's possible, and that's a switch to Luna from Donner. On this map, having a Luna Blaster will give them a lot of ledge options, which you really want to have here. On the other side, I'm gonna call them Wild because I can't pronounce that. A more classic comp are able to get into the fight with that stepper.
Already 2 picks going into Wildwechsel's favor here. The Stampers moving over to this left-hand side, just trying to clear that area out, flush everybody over to the shot and the dualies, but with the dualies ending up getting picked off and the brush trying to aggress onto that Stamper, going to get traded out actually, but Wildwechsel are able to get that early zone cap. The Luna Blaster trades out, but the shot is there to answer. And I mean, so far, Donner haven't really been able to get these leader picks. As I say that, the leader itself gets picked, and now they're in a pretty tough spot here on Lockout.
Yep, and right now that's a good hold by Wildwechsel, as they are simply staying on the zone, Bakula, to extend their presence. Now, Donner still forced to fight left and right, but nothing they do seems to be working right now. I mean, the Brush and the Wiper each, the Brush and the Luna each on their side, not able to really get things going. And it's Wild in blue right now who are going to get the KO. Yes, our colors were inverted that whole game. Sorry about that.
Yeah, really, really impressive stuff from Wildwechsel. They were able to, in spite of the leader, I believe, getting a very early pick onto the dually or the shot, one of the two, in the first like 10 seconds of the game. Wildwechsel was still able to stabilize and then just completely return the favor with just vital picks onto the front line, kind of just completely stopping the aggression of Donner that they kind of rely on to get in. You know, it's the other thing that they need outside of leader picks to kind of get the ball rolling here. But going over to map 2, this is another leader favorite of Bluefin Depot.
Yeah.
A lot of open sight lines, a lot of long range, not the most cover to work with in the world. This is going to be another tough one to find answers. But I mean, Wildwechsel did have some really solid plays there.
Yeah. I mean, Donner, what they want to do is take risks over and over and over. Wildwechsel were able to punish this risk, were able to simply stand their ground, see the brush arriving, coming to them, and splat that brush, see the Luna coming on the other side, splat the Luna, and keep their eyes constantly on the opponent, not let themselves be overwhelmed by that constant aggression. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if we drop the Luna in favor of the Splatana coming back, and having that Wiper coming back will allow Donor to take even more risks, be even more all around the map. So the big question is, will Donor be able to take enough risks? Will Wild Vexel be able to punish them once again? I guess we're about to find out.
Yeah, I also really like the idea of the Wiper instead of the Luna, because the Luna, when you look at it on Mako Mart specifically, really likes to take advantage of all those ledges and the amount of cover
Yeah.
that you get with the map. Meanwhile, Wiper can take those like wider, like more wide open fights, really uses that mobility and strafe speed it has in its kit, as well as the torpedo to kind of just make things a little bit more difficult for the other team to kind of deal with it. I feel like we'll see it.
I think the big difference, especially, is that the Wiper is more self-sufficient, and we see the Wiper coming, but it's no longer a brush; it's a pro. So I mean, it's still Donor giving themselves the tools for each player to be able to stand on their own. And now the big question is, can Wild counter that, knowing that this time there will be missiles coming on the side of Donor?
Yeah, I mean, I really like the choice of the Twinkles dualies as well from Wildvexel. I mean, they didn't see the pro coming per se, but the Big Bubbler is really good at kind of mitigating those just with how little damage it takes. But already, Donor has a very early hold. Devin's looking to get aggressive on that front wall, as well as the Wiper on the bottom right-hand side finds two, I believe. Wildvexel are on the back foot to kick things off. They have a Booyah Bomb for the retake. Same thing with the Trizuka. It's just a question of how will they weather the storm of all these bombs to try and get something going here. There's the tactical cooler, a little bit of a go button after these missiles drop down. I believe they're just looking for that pace. There's the Booyah Bomb from Spec. Gets shredded instantly from that Frozen Pro. And there it is, another pick for the F Pro. Looking for just a little bit more. Donor are back with a bang for this game too. The Hammer gets that trade as well. Further stalling Wildvexel, and with that Booyah Bomb, I don't think they have any chance of capping this zone here. Spec is able to find a consolation frag at the very end of it, but that's just Donor going to be evening up the score.
Yeah, I mean, we saw really Wildvexel take control in game 1, take the position, get 100-0. That's how you answer. That's how you get the comeback. 100-0 of your own. And right now, RT teams are tied, going into what I guess is a more neutral map, a map that is kind of between the two maps that we just saw to do the final showdown.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much to work with on Robo Ramen, especially with those ledges on the sides. That mid is a little bit tighter to work with. I think Wiper will definitely enjoy just being able to duck into the cover after just strafing across sight lines. But at the same time, personally, I'm not the biggest fan of Wiper on this map, but every frontline feels bad to me on this. I played Pen, so, you know. But I think a even better question is, will we see that Frozen Pro again? Those missiles are so good at clearing out that elbow area just beyond the zone. I think it really could be the play for Donor here.
I mean, if anything, Donor, they've shown us that they like to do these micro adjustments, change one weapon or two depending on the map mode. They like to adapt, and that's what you want to do. Wild have shown us also a bit of switching in terms of weapons as well. You were talking about these different Julies, giving them the bubbler. Unfortunately, they were never able to take the positions where the bubbler would have helped them. They were always trying to get back in there, and because they had the bubbler, they were missing one special to get in, which in the end kind of cost them. So the big question is, do they double down on the bubbler knowing that it's easier to push back on this map than it is on Bluefin, or do they go back to a different Julies, the one that can splash down? Meanwhile, Donor are going to the brush, so we're getting the brush wiper that we had in the previous set.
And there's the vanilla Splat dualies as well with the Crab Tank. Crab Tank incredibly strong on this map as well. It's kind of in the same vein as missiles. It's just really good at clearing out anywhere you want it to. Already an early pick going over to the side of Donor. They're going to be able to get this zone, get the very early lead here. Dually close to Crab, but not quite going to be able to get it, just waiting to stabilize. There's that Crab Tank to just help the retake. Already finding one pick onto Devin. The Whale's going to shred it. Looks like the Brush is able to find one on the 52 before getting traded out. The Hammer comes through, not quite going to find it. Spec with another direct. No, that was the Splat Toolies actually, who were able to get a pick, but now we have a little bit of a problem here. A wrench in the works for Bill Vexel. Still working with it though, and that Brush is going to have to back off thanks to that dually being in the bottom left.
Yeah, right there, Will Vexel getting themselves a bit of a lead, but Donor are back in action, are going back in. Now the big question is who's going to win this next big team fight. 2 down on Wild, and Donor trying to take control right there. Meanwhile, the zone is their color, which means, I mean, this fight is to their advantage right now. I can hear a Crab Tank. That Crab Tank gets hammered though. That is big. Donor getting control of the zone.
Really big hammer there. It gets picked off eventually and not able to find the Booyah Bomb as well. But that's going to be plenty for Donor to get this lead, get the zone back. And now the Brush is just chipping away at so many players, finds the assist there, and is still trying to clear this bottom right, making sure there are no just remaining sharks or anything. Donor still has very solid control. This Pencil and the Booyah Bomb are going to try and cap this zone really quickly. Same thing with the Killer Whale, just forcing everybody to move. Actually finds that pick onto the Wiper, diving in, but that's still not on the zone. Nobody's able to get on top of it, and Donor still have plenty of paint. They are going to take another KO win on Robo Ramen. That is incredibly solid work. Great retake, really solid hold. They extended that fight for their specials beautifully.
I feel like it was really the ability of Donor, and especially their support Yeti, to keep the zone painted during the team fight. They kept the zone painted as they were taking control of the zone, as they were fighting for the surrounding of the zone was their color. And as Wild was coming back, was getting numbers advantage, was getting splats left and right, Donor kept the zone, and that's how they got the KO.
Yeah, really, really impressive stuff from Donor. Finding some very vital picks as well. I want to highlight that Wiper that ran in when the Booyah Bomb and the Killer Whale and everything were popped by Vexel to try and retake, just stall as long as possible, distract as many players as you can from capping that zone, just try to secure that KO for your team. I really like that macro play, especially when you have a leader and a Zap that can just permanently stabilize and paint the zone, and the Brush just offers a ludicrous amount of that too. Really clever play there.
Yeah. I mean, that comp that Donor is playing right there, it's the kind of comp that works so well as a picker, because both the Brush and the Wiper can do their job, simply as long as they take time away from the opponent, as long as they take attention away from the opponent, they're doing their job well, and they don't need to coordinate that well to make that work. Meanwhile, I mean, the Zap is painting, the Eater is holding the position. Everybody can simply focus on doing their job, and it's going to work naturally. That's the power of a good, flexible comp, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll be seeing them just a little bit more in lower bracket finals. They'll have access to some counter picks against Salty Springs, but we'll be back with that set after this quick break.
And we are back to Triton-Cup 130. Donor are still in it, are still alive, are doing their run through that low bracket, but now they're facing our seed number 1, Salty Springs, for the spot in grand finals. And because it's low bracket finals, Sig, we get to see a best of 5 with counter picks, which we will start on Barnacle and Dime.
You know how much I love best of 5s. This is where you can see a lot more adaptation in real time with both these teams. I am very curious to see. We were just discussing during the break a little bit about what Salty Springs might bring, especially to this first game. We're going to be starting off on Barnacle and Dime for Splat Zones. We might see the Baka leader or the pencil, and with Kiki there, Zap is always an opportunity for that leader. Very curious to see kind of what goes on here. And then Donor, I mean, we've seen the past couple of games, they kind of stick with this backbone of the Zap leader, and then we have a lot of different options, primarily the Wiper and the Brush for this team. And I'm curious to see what Salty Springs' answer is for it, because so far in the lower bracket, nobody's had a consistent one so far.
Yeah. I mean, right here we have a bunch of high top-level veterans and top-level pickup veterans. They can adapt to anything. They can bring anything. Is that an Octobrush? Yes, that's an Octobrush. And on the other side, we have the 96 Gal, the Vanilla Gal, that has vacuum. I have no idea what's about to happen now.
We've been seeing a little bit more of that Vanilla 96, just enabling a lot more kind of brawl style of comps with that ink vac. Gets a massive amount of them and has a ton of paint. Really provides a great amount for S-Blast. Already though, S-Blast is going to go down. The vac is popping without any frontline. It is a sitting duck against this Wiper, and there it is, probably going to go down immediately. It's just Baka who has to jump out, and Donor are back with control of this zone. We've seen them just do excellent things from lockout. I don't think they've won a game without KOing yet. So I mean, it's up to Salty Springs to kind of get back into the zone and prevent that from happening.
Yeah. So Donor are in orange, by the way. They are holding that zone right there. The Booyah Bomb is coming in, and that's a splat on the Wiper. That's going to allow them to at least get to the zone. The vacuum paints a lot if it's well thrown, but I think it missed the zone right there. Can Salty Springs manage to take control of the zone? Not yet!
Oh, and the Wiper finds another pick onto that S-Blast. That's 3v4 for Salty Springs. Make that a 2v4 as the 96 drops as well. This Decav, though, does have a little bit of space to work with. Chips out the Zap 480, finds another one onto that Octobrush. The Booyah Bomb onto the zone is going to get that cap for Salty Springs, and now they can look to move forwards a little bit with this Ink Vac, but they have to turn around because that Wiper is behind on the left-hand side. Going to have to clear that. Nim is able to pop that Ink Vac, find one pick with it eventually, but Donor do have control back of that zone as well as a pick to go along with it here, Pat.
Yeah, Donor really has that ability to simply run forward whenever they want and get back on the zone and paint it again. And now that their leader is in position, it's going to be rough for Salty Springs, especially now that the splats are coming left and right. Everybody from Donor collapsing on their opponent. Salty Springs pushed away. And look at that, Sig. Penalty's almost done. Salty Springs, they need to push now, and they just lost their pencil.
That is your primary paint option as well. The Ink Vac going to get that shot off, neutralize the zone. The Booyah Bomb's not going to do much more than that, but Donor still are preventing everybody from Salty Springs from getting onto that zone. And Devin just walking forwards, celebrating just a little bit. You know, you don't really need to do anything if the rest of your team can take care of all the front line after you pick the pen, and Donor take a very dominant game one.
As someone who's played a lot of Ink Vac in this game, you can't paint the zone if you put the Vac explosion in the middle of the zone. That's a bit elevated. You're only going to paint the tiny middle thing. You want the Vac to hit the ground because the Vac paint doesn't make sense. You can't make that mistake. That mistake meant Salty Springs didn't repaint the zone. And I think they made the same mistake twice. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure they did that mistake twice, and that cost them the zone twice. You can't make these mistakes at that level. That's game 1 going to Donor.
Yeah, Donor is going to punish you every single time for any kind of misstep that you make, especially with the leader is elite at doing so. And now, I mean, Salty Springs, they do have that opportunity to get a counter pick. It looks like they're going to go over to Crableg Capital for game 2. That is not my first idea of what I'd go against the leader. Very open sightlines. Again, those grates are very difficult to push, but I think with this Ink Vac, it could be very solid. I remember way back when we played this on Rainmaker pretty consistently in the maps. You used to see just Ink Vac more often before it was a meta Rainmaker cheese option with like the vanilla tent, and it was very solid at just taking control of grates. Maybe we see a little bit of that from Salty Springs here.
Yeah, anything is possible. Donor bringing back the Frozen Pro, and I'm not surprised to see that leader coming on the side of Salty Springs. We need to update the score, which is 1-0 for Donor right there. That Frozen Pro will be so important because on here, range is king, and having missiles allows you to move the opponent's leader away.
Already this decap is behind, but not needed as the rest of the team finds a bunch of picks, finds the dropping Argo on that Frozen Pro. Not quite able to get up onto the Grace, is trying to, I believe, pop the big bubbler up there just for some consistent control and cover for Donor. But is just opting to just play underneath these ledges, shark out a little, really use that one-shot hitbox to their advantage. There's the big bubbler now with the missiles as a response. Finds a trade to really solid hold so far for Salty Springs. Can they deal with this hammer is the next question. Already finding a trade. And Nim goes down, though, as this Wiper does have a lot of space to work with. There is another pick for the decap. The Booyah Bomb to further hold off this leader. And this is a completely different Salty Springs. This leader pick has been just working wonders for them.
Yeah, that Decapitator has been doing the works, getting so many splats and so much action, punishing the hammer. That's it. They don't have the tools to push anymore. Donor can't get in. Salty Springs ties up the score. I guess that's why they picked up this map, Sig.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they surely knew something that I didn't. That's that Baka could switch to leader at a moment's notice. That scope also giving a little bit of extra range, just making it so Devin can't really kind of peek as freely. Is really, really helpful too. I want to just highlight that real quick, as well as the 96 change, you know, from the vanilla 96. It's very nice to have that extra range over a zap, which is something that the Donor aren't really comfortable quite with doing. I don't think Yeti plays the 96 as much as like those short range shooters, and that really helped out, as well as that the decap and S-Blast just popped off.
Yeah, I mean, Salty Springs right there found the right amount of fighting and painting and positioning, and they didn't really try to go up. At some point we saw the Decapitator thinking about going top right, and then just decided not to, decided it was not worth it. They could simply wait for the opponents to drop onto the zone and punish them there, which is, I mean, where the Decapitator is the most dangerous. You don't need a bubbler up there. As long as your opponent cannot move forward, you know you have the game on lockdown. And without much surprise, Donor choosing one of these maps that they like to play on. I wouldn't be surprised if we see double Elita again.
Absolutely. I mean, leader is a very frustrating thing to deal with as Pencil. You know, not really easy to work against, especially on this map. There's Devin with the unscoped leader, and then Baka is back on that scoped, just to make life all the more difficult for Devin. I really like this counter pick idea this like comp counter pick idea for Salty Springs. It worked beautifully last time, but already Devin finding one pick onto the S-Blast, looking for just a little bit more. There's Argo on that Frozen Pro, is able to find a pick. Baka is going to have to jump out here, not in time though, as the rest of Donor are able to collapse. Now they have control of the zone. Devin's able to set up some ink mines, and I believe the 96 as well just got picked off very quickly. no
They-
cooler for this retake just yet, Pat.
Yep, this is Donor at their most dangerous when they are in position with someone to the side to take some attention. Already halfway through the point, Salty Springs able to neutralize the zone, but they need to paint it completely. They want to apply penalty with that splat on the zap, that could be it, but no! Devin 4K on the Eater cleans up a house with a wipeout, and now all of Donor is back in position. And Salty Springs, I mean, they need to run in, only a few ticks left.
Yeah, beautiful shots under pressure from Devin, as well as the suction bomb splat the splat bomb from Argo to find one more. The 96 isn't able to move. Baka can't find the pick. It's going to be up to this decap to try and find something onto the zone, but they're not even able to neutralize. And Donor is back with the series lead. A very, very dominant KO there, headlined by some unreal shots and great opportunities picked by Devin.
Yeah, and I really loved in that last second the moves that Argo and the Pro was doing, getting the bomb splat and then harassing that ledge over and over. And then the second they realize, hey, we just paint a few more seconds and we got the KO. And then instantly, the Pro ignores the opponent and simply paints the zone with the wall to hide them. And they know they have the victory on lock with that. That is 2-1 for Donor. And Salty Spring, it's their turn to counterpick again. It's their turn to adapt once again.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be picking Robo Ramen, I believe. They're confident that they can kind of crack the code here, and I really like the confidence coming from them. I mean, this was a relatively quick counter pick, and I think they have something up their sleeve for this. Maybe it's running back that same comp, and they're just more comfortable, kind of using that extra range. Because I believe, does 96 outrange Frozen Pro? It feels like it does. At least
yes,
with the damage.
It does. It does outrange it, but by not much, but it does outrange it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But the Pro has Splat Bomb. I can't remember what's on the 96.
Plus the dart too. I kind of like the idea of running that 96 again. If Salty Springs want to go with that leader. I don't really know what Donor are going to do. I mean, they're comfortable. They've got series point up for them, so I feel like they just run whatever they want. Maybe that brush Luna makes an appearance again, or the brush wiper, because that worked fantastic for them last time. But I mean, we'll see as we load in.
Yeah, well, it's going to be the brush wiper. Not that surprising. On the other side, I am glad we get to see the decavitator coming back with a mini to provide the hammers right there. That's still a lot of fighting power from that mini, especially with no Pro on the other side. That mini outranges pretty much everything but the Lita on the other side, I think.
Yeah, it does pretty comfortably, as well as outputting a very healthy amount of hammers, already finding one pick with it, going to be the Wiper. And Salty Springs, again, just kind of catch Donor off guard with this change of pace early, have early control of that zone, but two players end up going down here. The hammer finds a third, and it's just the pencil left. They're going to have to, or no, it's the mini left. They're going to have to jump out here, barely make it out with that hammer toss. And now Donor, they have control of that zone. Never mind, Nimu actually just ran around and popped the hammer behind. There's the bubble onto the zone. The decaf is able to paint the rest of it. And now Donor are yet again on this back foot. Salty Springs are back to just increasing, or getting back this lead. The Booyah Bomb to stall out Devin just a little bit to maintain it. And Salty Springs, they have a pretty good shot here, Pat.
Yeah, right now they are very much in control of the zone, and with that hammer they're able to maintain a lot of pressure onto Donor. Donor trying to find a way in, but right now waiting for the opportunity to do so. And I mean, that splat on the mini could allow them to do a lot, but you down. That's looking pretty rough for them. They didn't manage to apply penalty. I guess they're going to have to fight for it.
Yeah, that hammer toss not going to find anything, but kind of splits
Ooh.
the defense there from Salty Springs, gives Donor an opportunity to get that zone cap, apply that penalty, and maybe start working a little bit on their own. They don't have any info on the decap. Now they do, but that big bubbler is going to just stall things out a little bit, not really close to that Ultra Stamp. The Killer Whale is going to have to do a good enough job at clearing things out, but that decap finds the falling shot onto Argo. There's, I believe, the brush gone, looking for one more on that jump in. The brush is down again. It's just Devin left, and this decap is putting in so much work in getting Salty Springs back in here, able to jump out in time as well, and stay alive through the bomb too. Salty Springs, they have full control of this game.
Yeah, I mean, right now we really see Donor struggling to push forward with a thing that usually they're so good at, but at least they're able to get back onto the zone. Once again, the hammer is raining down on their opponent, and that Wiper is still behind everybody. The clock is ticking, but they're able to reset it once again, Sig. And ooh, very nice night to get that.
Really solid play from the Wiper, just running around the entire map, kind of using that mobility to be everywhere that Donor needs them to be. However, same thing with this mini with the hammer again, is able to find some really solid spots, but Devin there is able to get another massive snipe, make that a second, as Donor still are not done yet here, Pat. They're looking for that third pick to get back in. The Killer Whale and the Tacticooler are both still don't have control of that zone, but with two more players down and the hammer toss just distracting that pencil, they're able to get that recap. And Devin with yet another shot, almost one more. Why don't you? And I mean, Donor, they're in a dangerous position now, just possibly going to get this hold, especially with that wave.
They were struggling that whole game, but now they are in position. Now they are ahead of the zone with the wave breaker to slow down their opponents, and the big pressure is on Salty Springs. They need to get that push working. The Tacticooler is deployed. They have the hammer ready. The hammer gets planted. 2 down. Donor is holding, taking the lead. Sig.
Oh yeah, and that pencil can't really paint the zone on its own. It's going to have to rely on that Booyah Bomb to help it out, but able to stall. Now we have 2 players on it, just barely able to get that cap going. A minute left for Salty Springs to get this lead back. They need to win the fight, though. Can they find the sharking Wiper? Not without getting picked off by Devin again on that leader. It has been the focal point of Donor's offense so far, has been just instrumental in getting things moving, and now they're able to just get that space that they need. The Killer Whales popped another assist for the brush, make that one more with the hammer toss. And now, I mean, Donor just have so much space to work with. The Wiper goes for that diving play again that we saw in the previous sets, but it might just be a little bit too late as Nim is able to find one more into the zone. They neutralize again, but they're going to need the cap. They have 15 seconds. The decap just barely staying alive inside of the zone. Everybody's just dancing around the bubble, gives as much space as they can possibly afford. And with 2 specials here, Pat, we're going to go into overtime, and Salty Springs might have a chance with this.
Oh yeah, but they just dropped with the hammer. That's giving an alley way in to Donor to paint the zone. Everybody's all around right now. Can the hammer get an explode and they get splatted? It's not over. 2 down. Salty Springs still in it. Gets the splat. And Devin is the last squid standing. That's not going to be enough. We get to a game 5.
What a sequence at the very end there from Salty Springs. If they had all 4 of their players in the zone, 2 picks in their favor, but if one of those players goes down, that zone immediately caps for Donor. We have a very, very different looking set, and they were just able to stay alive, get that big bubbler up to force Devin back, and from that, it was just isolating their fights and finding the picks that they needed. Beautifully done from Salty Springs there.
Yeah. Salty Springs were solid that whole game. Donor took a lot of risks. It almost paid off, but at the end of the day, when it's overtime, you want the safe option back in. Donor was not able to get that. And we're going to game 5. That still means it gets picked by Donor. They get the picking advantage. And I mean, are you surprised, Sig?
Not really at all. We're going back to Brine Water, where this lower bracket run started for Donor. This is just a lethal map for Donor. Salty Springs need to have something that they can rely on here. They can't just scrape by 2 games in a row. Surely they can't, right, Pat? They've got to have something left in the tank after that.
I mean, you can't count Salty Springs out. They are scene number 1. They've shown us once and again that they were able to do a lot. They have a great sniper. They have a great aggro players. They have everything they need to match Donor. And honestly, Donor is picking this. It could go the way we expect it to go from Donor. They could very much get their control, get forward. That Salty Springs, I mean, they're the kind of team, they're the kind of players that are able to answer that. And on this map, there's always a way to get back on there. There's always a way to throw a bomb at the zone, stop it for a while, get some penalty, and breathe. So the big question is, will we see a big lockout the way we saw Donor do in a previous set? Or do we see what we usually see for Brine Water, which is a lot of back and forth, a lot of painting and penalty applied over and over throughout the game?
I kind of like the idea of I'm leaning more towards a lockout going either way, honestly, but I feel like, especially with the leader, that's going to kind of be more of the case. Is that the Frozen Pro again, and the Zipcaster on the Octobrush, as well as a Frozen Pro? We're just seeing some pretty drastic changes brought out by Salty Springs, especially for this game. And I mean, Octobrush is very solid on here. You can zip just about anywhere on the map, take advantage of all those walls, and surprise that leader, force them to hit an uncomfortable shot. And if they don't, they're splatted for it. And I really like this so far from Donor from Salty Springs. Already a pick onto 1, the trading out the hammer as well. That's 2 players down. The cap of the zone goes in favor of Salty Springs. Now they can get moving forward just a little bit more. Almost finding another pick on that bottom left-hand side. They have a lead, but not quite much of one. That Zipcaster is doing work, just stalling out 3 members, eventually gets picked off. But, I mean, Salty Springs have a little bit of a foothold now, especially with that S-Blast in the corner.
Yeah, and with 2 players down, Salty Springs is forced to move away and let Donor set themselves in position. Now that, I mean, once again, Donor are so dangerous when they have their position, when they are where they want to be. Devin Forky not able to get the splat on the opponent pencil, though. That's going to force them to move back to leave a lot of ground to their opponent. We're tying up the score as Salty Spring is getting back the zone.
Yep, they have control again, but the Octobrush goes down in that Zipcaster for the 2nd time now. Does stall out just a little bit and is back in time to fight for that zone, but Donor are able to get control of it yet again and actually force a lot of Salty Springs players pretty far out. They're just waiting for that tactical cooler. The brush gets picked off yet again, the S-Blast, just trying to find 1. There it is onto the Viper, looking for that 2nd onto the Pro, not quite going to get it. The Pro is actually looking to isolate another fight, but gets picked off by the other Frozen Pro. And now Nim goes in on, I believe, the brush, finding another trade. It's just Devin left, and now getting poked out by that S-Blast, going to have to back up just a tad there. And Salty Springs, they're closing in on this lead, Pat, and they don't really have much in the way of it.
Yeah, right now, but again, it's so easy to put 1 bomb on that zone to delay it a little longer. It won't be enough though. Salty Springs gets the lead, but they lose a few players in the process. Donor gets the paint back on the zone right away. We've been stuck at this with both teams just countering what the other team is doing and getting back right in there.
This Zipcaster, again, has been pretty useful at stalling, not quite getting all the picks that you need, but I mean, it's going to be the start of a retake for Salty Springs here. Not quite going to neutralize the zone, but just after it ends, they're going to get a little bit. Oh, the Wiper is in, but is picked off. Missiles come through. It's just all 10 onto Devin here, isolating the last one with the bomb. It's a full wipeout, and now the brush has free reign of this big ramp here, and Salty Springs have another solid chance to get in this lead back, Pat. It has been a back and forth battle, like you have said, And now I'm starting to believe in Salty Springs again. They have a lot of tools to work with, and there's that Zipcaster to kick things off.
Yeah, well, you can't ever underestimate any of these players right now, but Donor going in, repainting, they lose so many players in the process, but they reapply penalty, they keep the lead. A minute and a half left in the game though. Salty Springs, I don't think they might penalty that much, they keep a lot of control and momentum, Sig.
And with those missiles on all 4 players, Salty Springs are looking to stall that zone. There it is. They're almost through with that penalty. 2 picks from the Octobrush. The Viper is able to find one in response with the hammer, but it looks like the S-Blast is going to force it out along with the pen. The leaders drop in the bottom right, but there's not really a great angle that they can do much from. The S-Blast is able to find 2, looking for that third. The zone is in favor of Salty Springs, just barely neutralized. They have a lead. They're looking for that KO. 10 missiles from Argo onto the zone. They go down a trade. The Wiper's down. It's only Yeti left, and they can't paint the zone in time. Salty Springs, they're looking for that run back that they want from losers finals or from winners finals. They're going to grands, and with another clutch performance in Game 5, they take down Donor.
Yeah, great moves by Salty Springs right there. We saw Donor incredibly dangerous, and I mean, they were able to do so much on this map. At some point we thought they really had that control, that lead, but Salty Springs coming back and being able to really punish that unrelenting aggressivity that Donor was trying to get right there. Salty Springs 3-2 are going to move on to our grand final games of the tournament.
Yeah, can't wait to see them get that run back with Eldia, I believe, in the grand finals. Another best of 5, maybe 2 with counter picks. We'll be back with that one after this quick break.
Thank you. Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Dopamine when you send pictures. When you send pictures. Would you be waiting? Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting?
Right.
And welcome back. It is time for the grand finals of this Triton Cup. Sig, we had to wait a lot of times because Eldia lost a player. One of their player, Slurpee, lost their internet. So they had to scramble for a sub at the last second. And yeah, that took a while, but now we are in the game. We are ready to watch it all. We will be starting on Umami Runes, and then of course it will be counterpick.
Yep, we've got, I think, Silver as their substitute for Eldia, so we're going to be loading right into Umami Ruins. There, we've got Salty Springs from the previous electric Game 5 set in Losers Finals. They're playing against Eldia for that run back from Winners, and they are running back that comp that they won Game 5 with the Forge Pro, not Forge, Frozen Pro, and the Octobrush, and we see Eldia running a pretty standard just S-Blast, Pen, Splash, and Stamper from Silver.
Yep.
So already pretty interesting, pretty good start for Eldia, as well as they're able to find a couple of early picks on the top mid and get control of this zone. Already down, Silver finds one more, and Salty Springs are stuck on this back foot a little bit.
Yeah. Salty Springs able to get in the fight, able to get the trades, but you don't want trades when you're trying to gain ground right there. And Silver is back on the hunt with that Splatana Stamper. Eldia simply holding control of the map right there, but they're pushed away by the missiles and the Booyah Bomb being used at the same time. Which means, I guess, Salty Springs in blue will get back on the zone. But oh no, the double zone strikes, they're not able to apply penalty.
Well, and that Crab Tank as well to just get control back, win that fight in mid. To Eldia are here, and they are here to fight. The Booyah Bomb as well to stall forwards with the Tacticooler. Silver still has the Zipcaster just ready to pop at a moment's notice. Not quite going to use it, actually, as two players end up going down on the side of Eldia. Make that a third as Crowny drops. It's just this Pen player left, and the Pen player is able to find one, make that a second pick. They eventually lose control of this zone, but with the fight afterwards, I'm sure they're not too upset about it, as they're still able to keep control. And now Salty Springs have more penalty than they started with here, Pat.
Yep. Yeah, we do have our colors inverted. Sorry about that. We are fixing it. Eldia trying to get back right there, using the Zipcaster. Very nice move to get a splat. That's going to allow the rest of the team to get onto the zone, to get some presence. They need to stay fast. Eldia is almost done with their penalty. There you go. Eldia in yellow is all good.
And Eldia still have really solid control of the zone. They have really just not let Salty Springs kind of move here at all, Pat. And this Pen is stuck in the pit. Silver's able to find that trade. Is cooler, but it's just now the Frozen Pro's in the same spot, and this S-Blast is trying to move forwards on this right-hand side. The Crab Tank from Crowny is going to force everybody back as a bit of a deterrent, but the zone is still in control of Eldia here. Now eventually able to get to top mid. Is that Octobrush finds 3, and with 1 point remaining, just barely at the end of things, Salty Springs are able to get control of that zone again. The S-Blast looking for a little bit more, pops that Booyah to stall for the rest of the team. Backs off to pick up that cooler, and Salty Springs, they have a fighting chance here, Pat.
Yep, and they know what they need to do. They need to get a KO. They have 2 minutes to do so, and they're able to get the splat they need right now, doing a perfect job of absolutely pushing their opponent away and making sure nobody can get in. The Booyah Ball is next to the zone right here, but S-Blast is in danger. He's going to be able to jump out, but can Salty Springs hold? I mean, right now Eldia are getting to the zones. It doesn't seem like they're able to play that well, though.
No, they don't have a lot of it to work with. It's just on the Splash, which is very short range, and the Pencil, which can struggle to cap both zones in a short time frame. And Salty Springs have plenty of picks to work with. It's just the aforementioned Pencil left standing. They're going to have to back up. Eldia, they're about to lose the entire game. They had it in the palm of their hands, but no, Salty Springs answered back. And that's the tenacity you expect from your C1 here in Grants, Pat.
Yeah, incredible ability to come back from Salty Springs. Eldia as you said, they had it on lock. And usually, when we get to grand finals like that, especially since we had a long wait through lower bracket, the team that's on the upper side usually is kind of waking up, getting their head back in the game, especially since they needed to get a sub at the last second. Right there, Eldia opened strong, but Salty Springs adapted, learned, and during that same game managed to find the counter, and at the end completely get a lock on the zones.
Yeah, very, very well done from Salty Springs. I mean, that looked incredibly difficult, especially with Crowny's crab tanks on that right-hand side. Really doing a good job at clearing out everything and deterring a lot of fights that Salty Springs wanted to take. Now, eventually they were able to get moving, and I mean, after that, it was just really solid staggers, great fights from them, a lot of unanswered picks, and that was all off the back of, I want to highlight again, that beautiful triple from the Octobrush. They were able to get a suction bomb onto one, and then two more just through swing, and ended up getting traded out. But I mean, that saved the game for Salty Springs there.
Yeah, I mean, if that brush gets a double instead of a triple, Eldia has enough pain to win. They have enough pain to get the KO. That was that close a call for Salty Springs. But now they are up 1-0. Yes, they are on the lower bracket side, which means they need to win this set just to get a bracket reset, but they have a counter pick advantage. It's on Eldia to choose the map, and they decide to go on to Undertow Spillway, Sig.
Ooh, okay. Very difficult map for Pens to play on. You know, according to a few of my friends that got the experience of playing it recently. I honestly really like this map. I think it's very tight in terms of neutral. That mid is very condensed and splits you into two sort of sections. Maybe we see the Frozen Pro again from both teams to kind of capitalize off that. You see it a little bit more on the more narrow maps, or on the really long range maps where you need a poke tool to kind of get rid of some of the options, both of which are pretty useful, especially on the lockout sections when you're trying to retake here, where both those kind of difficulties for the opposing team are kind of added together to make missiles very difficult to deal with. I also like the crab tank as well. A ton of really good options, whether that's top mid or just on the mid block if you can clear one side. I think it's a really solid counter pick for Eldia. I'm curious to see how they perform on it going into this.
I feel like this map plays a lot like Umami, except it's a bit harder to retake. It's a bit harder to put yourself in mid, because mid is so narrow right there. And if Eldia are able to repeat their opening, are able to get again this big hold onto the zones, they could do a lot. But I see a change in comp on the side of Salty Springs, who are bringing back the Vanilla 96.
Ooh, I like that a little bit, just able to kind of fight a bit better with it, but Silver on that Stamper is going to provide some difficulties. The Vac Shot, though, is going to give a couple of opening picks to Salty Springs. The S-Blast also finds one more with that Decapitator, and Salty Springs, again, have control of this zone. They're looking for just another solid hold. The Decav ends up going down, but the rest of the team is still standing tall here, and Cooler's pretty far forwards for Eldia. They're going to have to fight to get a hold of it, and that's not looking great for them, as all three of the front lines end up going down here, and Eldia yet again are on this back foot path.
Yeah, Salty Springs riding the momentum that they built in the previous game right now, and Eldia not really finding a way forward. They are very much struggling to find an opening. The Zipcaster could allow them at least to get something going, but Salty Springs completely unfazed. They don't care, they don't mind, they get even more for that.
Wow, 2 picks, and that's the pencil player ending up going down too. You don't have that long-range paint to possibly stall the zone, as well as your S-Blast, your primary fighting weapon. It's just Crowny left onto the zone with 5 points remaining, and the Crab Tank can't get that second part. The pencil's going to have to tap away, and they're not able to in the face of the 96. 2 players down onto the other zone on the side of Eldia, but they're not able to do much. This Ink Vac preventing the other side of the zone from being captain. Now the shot coming through to get that eventual KO for Salty Springs. This team has been raring to go since this break started, I think.
Yeah, Salty Springs on fire right now, absolutely taking control of the map, of the game. And I mean, in game 1, we saw Eldia dangerous. We saw Eldia almost get a KO. Salty Springs save it and then claw their way back. Right there, where was Eldia? Where were they? I
don't
mean,
know.
they activate the Zipcaster, they have their way to get in, and Salty Springs absolutely wipes the floor with them.
I can't tell you where LDO went. I'm looking under my chair. Maybe I have to stand up. Maybe I accidentally sat on them like my keys. I can't find them. They really gave almost no pushback on that second map. It was really, really difficult for them to kind of get anything going. The crab tank from Crowny, though, was pretty well executed on top of it, able to stall out zone for quite a while and provide a couple of jumps. But, I mean, when that's your highlight, when that's the best thing about that map, it's not a great look going into Game 3. I'm curious to see what their counterpick is. Maybe they need to change something pretty drastically here going into it. Maybe avoid the narrow double zone and go for something a little bit wider for them to take advantage of. Because so far, I mean, it really hasn't worked with these two maps here, Pat.
Yeah, I mean, Eldia got an emergency sub, and after game number 1, you could understand that they would feel still confident about their plan. Right here, they need to change the game plan. They need to discuss what each player is going to do. And going into Museum d'Alfonsino, I mean, this is a map where you can get some time. This is a map where Crowny with the crab tanks can get a lot of presence, a lot of action. I think that's a good pick for them. But, I mean, given how fast and powerful Salty Springs has played, Eldia still very much needs to make it work, to put every card in their hands, and I mean, they need to change something deep in the way they play.
Mm-hmm. I also really like this idea, kind of to limit the, I believe it's Ants options, who's been playing a ton of different stuff, whether that's the 96 or the Pro or the Mini. The Vanilla 96, I feel like the VAC isn't the most useful thing here. You can't just put it down and just cover the entire zone. You're really open to just getting hit from an off angle if you pop it for a certain side of the map in a fight. And then the missiles, they don't always get the most value just because of how much space there is to move for a lot of the team. I kind of like this a lot better than the Undertow pick. Let's see how they kind of answer. We also have a 52 gal on the side of Eldia, a little bit more fighting power. And let's just get right into it. We're still sticking with the Vanilla 96 on the side of Salty Springs, though.
I mean, that 96 has proven that it can be very efficient. And I mean, Salty Springs, it's like they know what to do, they know exactly, and Eldia not really able to make it work right there. Crony forced to run away into the crab tank. And I mean, it's looking harder and harder for Eldia. They're able to get a few splats, they have the Tacticooler deployed. At least they should be able to get the zone.
Yep, there's the zone cap, the Zipcaster from Silver as well, just trying to make some space, finds that eventual pick onto, I believe, the S-Blast player, and now you have another Killer Whale soon, another Crab Tank as well to work with for this hold. There's both of them, and with Silver all the way in, finding two, looking for that third. The Pen player's not safe either, as the Decab also finds a couple of trades here. Salty Springs, their retake is not looking as dire as it was just a couple of seconds ago. How the Decapitator ended up going down here as the Vanilla 96 takes that 1v2, the 52 puts that wall down, and with three players on this right-hand side, Eldia look like they've found their footing finally, Pat.
Yeah, it is the bubbler on the zone by the Decapitator, though. That's going to allow Salty Springs to get back in there, and thanks to the vacuum, they can paint the zone, apply penalty, breathe a little bit. That was a huge hold by Eldia, but I mean, Salty Springs is back on the driver's seat, and the big question is, can Eldia push back once again?
They've gotten
They got a couple of picks to work with. I mean, the Decavitator going down, you have control of your entire sort of spawn plat, but with your Pencil player ending up losing the 1v1 and your 52 going down on the other side of the map, the Ink Vac is popped and it's just Silver on the sword. They're not really able to do all that much, so they opt to jump out, look for that regroup and retake with the rest of the team. The 52 player can't even get down to the wall, and Silver drops down into mid. The Crab Tank is there for the cover, same thing with the Zipcaster, but Salty Springs, they're on the verge of KOing and getting that bracket reset. We're right where we were just a little bit ago, with one set separating these two teams now. And Eldia, that it looked good. It looked solid for them for a little bit there, for like the middle part, for that first hold they had. But it all fell apart as soon as they had to retake again.
Yeah. There's a big difference between doing it once and doing it again in Splatoon, because especially at this level, these teams, they learn. If you manage to win one fight, the next fight will go differently, and you'll need to do something else, because nothing works twice at this level of play. Right there, Salty Springs coming from the lower side after being defeated by Eldia and on the upper bracket finals, are coming stronger, are coming more dangerous than ever. And just reset the bracket with a 3-0, and resetting the bracket with a 3-0. It's, I mean, the score is tied right now, but Eldia is losing.
Absolutely. I mean, all the momentum is in Salty Springs' favor. We're back on a map that they really clutched up on, and it feels like they kind of really tanked the mental almost. They kind of took the wind out of Eldia's sails on this map with their comeback here. And now I really don't know. I mean, Salty Springs are back with a bang.Maybe part of it might be the substitution. You know, you're not super comfortable playing with Silver, but with all these players, they keep making these pickups, and all of them played with Silver plenty. I'm just curious what happened. What is being kind of said in that call right now, or at least what's the vibe going on there? Because this doesn't feel like the team that won in winners finals.
Hey, it's not on Elder. It's Salty Springs reminding us that they are seed number 1. It's Salty Spring reminding us, yeah, you can take a set off of us, but we're going to learn, we're going to adapt, and we're going to adapt faster than you. And I mean, right now, Eldia needs to switch up their game, needs to be ready. And I mean, as you said, in the previous game, we saw them able to get in the fight. We saw them able to get some momentum, but they need to maintain it. Right now, Salty Springs are on top mid. And I mean, they have all the confidence in the world.
Yeah, not only do they have the confidence, they have all the control too. Control of the zone, control of the fights, taking the 2v1 against that 52 gal, getting another pick onto the Snipe Rider, and there's Silver just alone in the bubble room, 1v4. The 52 isn't even safe behind the splash wall. Blaster is going crazy, fighting another one onto Crowny's Crab Tank. Now with this Ink Vac, the Decav is looking to push forward just a touch more, maybe find that eventual pick onto Silver. There it is. And again, the back shot just forcing people to drop. The Ink Vac has just been so incredibly strong here, Pat, especially in these recent fights.
In fact, it's so special that you can counter quite often, especially if you have a Stamper. But Eldia never really able to capitalize on what you can do during Ink Vac. There's always Salty Springs playing perfectly off of it. That's great coordination right now. One zone is taken, they need to take both if they want to stay alive right here. Eldia needs the feint. But Salty Springs is still around and penalty is still not applied, and the Decavitator is on everybody getting the splats.
Oh, they get the zone cap though. The Decav finds 2 and they pop the big bubbler. It's a delayed wipeout. Make that a full wipeout with the jump in getting camped, and Salty Springs still have control of the zone here, Pat. But it comes with a massive penalty this time. Now, granted, it's less points to work with than what they had earlier, but they don't have the map control either. They don't have the big mound that we see at the top of the screen near the score bug. They actually, Crowny has a crab tank set up in a great spot for a retake, and the killer whale being popped as well. The 52 ended up going down, but Silver's able to find a trade onto the 96. The zone is neutralized yet again, and Crowny's here able to be a little bit more active, just try and keep this zone a little bit more orange for Eldia here. Now looking for that fight, forces the Booyah Bomb and the Ink Vac, but I mean, Salty Springs are more than happy to oblige. They keep control of that zone, and this decaf is just making so much space for the team.
Yep. But with 3 players down, Eldia will be able to get back forward. In the zone this time, they are taking control, they are setting themselves on top mid, and we know Eldia can be very dangerous on here. We know what they can do once they have top mid. Look at that, they're getting the splats, they're getting the snipes, that's what they need. 2 down on them, though they need to be prudent, wait for the respawns. They're able to get the crab to delay the opponent's push. Eldia is in here.
And forcing the S-Blast to jump out there is pretty big. Able to eventually get that pick, and now just swing all the way wide right to force that pen into a really, really difficult situation. The S-Blast is behind. You can't look away from it for a second. And with the last player just caught out on top mid, Salty Springs are back with the retake. They have a Booyah Bomb as well. And, I mean, the decap goes down, but so does that Stamper. And now we've just got a 3v3. And Salty Springs, they have the S-Blast in a beautiful spot, you know, able to just shark out underneath the ledge, really make life difficult for that crab tank. The decap goes down again, but we're close to that Ink Vac yet again, and they're able to stall so much with it. It might not be able to, though. There it is. The zone is neutralized on that right-hand side, but that's all that they're working with at the moment. Forces a 52 gal to jump. The Vac shot finds Crowny? That's how that works? And Salty Springs, they're close to the KO. They're going to get it as well. That is, make that 6 game wins in a row for Salty Springs here, Pat.
I mean, Eldia is fighting. Eldia is giving it their all, but Salty Springs, it feels like they're one step ahead. It feels like they have just a bit more control, a bit more pep, a bit more splats. And, I mean, it's, as you said, one more game on the board for Salty Springs. Up 1-0 in this bracket reset now. Eldia needs to think twice about their counter pick. They know what doesn't work. They've tried things already in these rounds. They need to find a map where they can feel safe, where they can feel confident, because right now we see really Eldia hesitating, not really able to take ground, and they need to put their mind back in winner mentality.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things where you really need to just find some sort of answer. You just need just one good push. Just start with a push, then we can go from there. Maybe we can get a game. You just need to start small. Even if it's just like, okay, let's just win a fight and then we'll figure things out. You need to start somewhere for Eldia. Maybe that starts with a good map, with a really, really solid map pick. Maybe they find something just completely out of the blue. Who knows? Maybe we go to Eeltail or something bad for game 2 here. Just something that really throws Salty Springs off that Eldia might be able to take advantage of, and just halt this momentum that they've brought to the table. It is going to be a very, very difficult time for Eldia to answer back here. We're going over to Humpback Pump Track from the looks of it. It's a different map.
It's
very
something
different.
else. It's something else. That's what they need. And yeah, I mean, they need to switch things up. They need to throw a curveball, and here we have a curve map.
Very, very different. I've heard very conflicting things about this map. It's one of those where you have to like play a lot on the sides. It feels like a lot of the time, especially the pencils. It's not the most comfortable spot in the world being like just behind the zone. You have to play on one side or the other to get a lot of value to really help chip people and win fights oftentimes.
Yeah.
From a frontline perspective, I'm curious as to see how this changes things for the S-Blast and the swords, in particular, Silver and the Decapitator on Salty Springs, because we've seen Swords dominate on this map before. Again, calling back very old sets at this point. In in the, I think it was Worlds, just such a long time ago. Zeraz just dominating. But I really don't know. That was so long ago, and this isn't Zeraz. This is Silver. I don't know how comfortable Silver is on this map in particular. Bubble is strong, and the Decapitator will probably put in work. Well, will the Zipcaster do the same?
We're about to know. We're about to find out as a Slusher is brought on this map. I mean, I'm not that surprised to see a Slusher appear for on Back Pump Track. This is the perfect map for Slushers and Rollers. So yeah, right now Salty Springs, you're getting to face Eldia on a map that we had not seen yet for either of these teams, I think.
Yeah, Silver already getting behind, forcing a little bit of an uncomfortable play of scramble situation from the Vac, able to find one pick, now taking the one with the Slosher, not able to find anything just yet. Two players actually down on the side of Eldia though, so doing a really solid thing at that. The S-Blast is able to stall out again, force that bucket to turn around, and now Silver's down. Salty Springs have control of the zone with a Vac to go along with it, as well as a Booyah Bomb. They're close to attack. They're close to just about every special you can imagine. And now they're in a very, very comfortable spot for quite a solid hold. The pen ends up dropping, though, getting aggressive on that side. Like we said earlier, that's a very important thing on this map, but you can get punished quite hard for it. The Booyah Bomb's able to stall out the zone for just a little bit longer, but Eldia are able to win the fight and take control back here.
Yeah, they managed to get enough splats to get the control now. They need to use the positions well. The Zipcaster and the Crab deployed. But here comes the defensive specials on the other side. Vac plus Bubbler to really lock the zone back. Salty Springs get back on top of the zone. But Eldia, I mean, punishing them for it. Eldia able to counter the push, get the splats, and it's Eldia that stays on top, Sig.
Yeah, this is a very different look. They're able to really scrap with Salty Springs here, taking great advantage of that Slosher pick as well, just playing around the zones, playing around the verticality and the slopes. Really uncomfortable for Slosher, for anybody to fight a Slosher, really. There's the direct, though, from that S-Blast. Speaking of uncomfortable weapons to fight, there's a wipeout for Salty Springs. They take control back of that zone, and there's minimal penalty left. And now instead of the pen on the right-hand side, you have the Decapitator sort of on that corner of the map on elbow, making the retake impossibly difficult with that big bubbler, and the rest of the team there to support. Maybe we see Silver dropping down to that right-hand side. It looks like they're opting for the middle. Now going in with that Zipcaster, finds one onto the Vac, looking for that second with the Decapitator, but the melee comes through. The zone is flipped in the meantime, though, thanks to the strikes and the Crab Tank, but still in a very difficult spot, especially after that team fight. Is Eldia. Salty Springs still have full control, and this pen is aggressive, Pat. It is already up behind mid. Now they've backed off just a little bit. I mean, Salty Springs still have a ton of mid control.
I mean, and that back to Silver Deal to get more paint in the opponent street. That street is so blue right now. Eldia forced to fight on their own side of the map. But the strikes will allow them to gain some time. They don't get control, they don't get presence, but that penalty will allow them to regroup, prepare another push, but they don't have much time anyways. Sig. Penalty is getting smaller and smaller.
And the S-Blast also finds another pick. The pencil is down. You have to use your saving grace yet again with these tri-strikes to cap this zone. There's one, there's two, there's all three onto that zone. The Splat Bomb as well. It's going to neutralize it. Finds a pick as well, looking for just that little bit more, but the 96 is stalling. It's not going to for much longer. Eldia still have a horse in this race, Pat, and they are looking to close in. No penalty left. They have a Crab Tank and a Zipcaster, and Silver's found a 70 little vertical slash onto the pencil before going down. But the Slosher gets picked too, and this is a very tough situation again with the Booyah and the Ink Vac.
Once again, Salty Springs explosive in their ability to go in the back, maintaining more paint in, allowing the Decapitator to get an extra splat before jumping away. And right now, with almost no penalty left, Eldia throwing their strikes once again to paint. They know they need to maintain presence within the last minute, and Eldia is losing players.
Oh, they've gotten wiped out, and Salty Springs still have control here, Pat. Only 20 penalty points left and 30 seconds. Eldia need to find something left in the tank, and with the pencil again on the right-hand side, it is looking incredibly dire. Nobody's been able to deal with this hold. The decav ends up dropping, but so does the slosher, and with no penalty in the Booyah Bomb and an ink vac, you've just got so much that that Salty Springs can stall for. They're looking to go up 2-0 again, but with 3 players down, just barely able to neutralize that zone. Can they get the cap? No! And Salty Springs are on tournament point, on the verge of 6-0ing Eldia here.
You know, Sig, I've been surprised before in a tournament, but I don't believe in Eldia. I like Salty Springs right now. I don't know how you stop that monster.
It's hard. It's tough, especially with how well they're using the ink vac for scrappy fights. They're one of the first teams I've seen in the West to kind of crack the code on this special. You know, just try and figure out what works on it. And the S-Blast is also just putting up numbers. It was holding the left side on its own against 2-3 players even. And what do you do about that if you're Eldia at this point?
It's like they're using that vac as a bait each time, but the bait is always safe enough that they will keep it alive, and they will use that vac always to its maximum potential. And yeah, as you said, they've cracked the code. It's incredible to see it in action. Like, it really works so well. And Eldia, Stamper is supposed to be the perfect counter to the vacuum, and right there, that Stamper is not able to reach it each time. The Stamper cannot get the vacuum. We saw the Stamper zip to the vacuum and get the splat once, but it ended up not being enough, not working. Salty Spring was still winning the team fight.
Yeah, it's just nothing is going Eldia's way at this point. Like, they've tried multiple different counter picks, whether that's Museum or not Umami, Undertow Ruins, I'm mixing up the two maps. Undertow Spillway, there it is, and Humpback Pump Track. Nothing has been working. We even tried seeing the Slosher come out on one of its strongest maps that you could honestly counterpick it to. But nothing has turned out Eldia's way. Do you just say, screw it, let's go with something else? Or do you just want to return to comfort, just try and just go back to basics? What does Eldia need to do to kind of just get something going for them?
I don't know. I never took the time to note what map was bad for vacuum. I don't know what the counter to that is. We're not supposed to know what the counter to that is. Salty Springs is doing something else, and it seems to adapt to anything Eldia throws at them right now. Honestly, at this point, if I was Eldia, I would go to Mahi Mahi or Barnacle and Dime. But hey, they're going to Museum, where they did manage to fight well in the previous set. I guess this is their best bet.
I guess so. I mean, they had a pretty solid retake and hold there on the previous set, but going back to this, I'm not. If I'm Eldia, regardless, I'm feeling uncomfortable. I'm not feeling great about it. But especially on this map, you have to come with something a little bit different than a 52 and splash team here. What do you think?
It's not about the map. At this point, at this point, it's not about the map. It's not about the weapons. Even if they win on a good map, if they miraculously find the best map for themselves, they can get a game, great. Then they have to play on their opponent's counterpick. So it's not about the map. They need something to change in the way they play, in the way they coordinate, because that's the thing with Vacuum. You win with Vacuum by coordinating well with your teammates. You beat a Vacuum by coordinating well with your teammates. It's like that the special lives and dies. And right now, Eldia, needs to find a way to work together to stop that absolute monster that Salty Springs is tonight.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to go with an S-Blast. If you can't beat them, may as well join them. And it looks like they're looking to kind of use that just absurdly strong main weapon to maybe fight their way through. Already a trade from Silver. Make that 2 for 2. As Salty Springs, they do keep their pencil alive, which is pretty solid. But in the face of that ink vac, I mean, not much is going to stop that thing. Especially when you don't have that many team members to kind of work with here. It's really strong in those low member situations, and already Salty Springs have a very early lead and a little bit of control, but I mean, the S-Blast is able to just barely stay alive, forces that Decapitator back as well, but the Decav is able to find yet another trade for Salty Springs. They're extending this lead, they have the big bubbler available, but it's not going to be used, and Eldia, they have a little bit of control now, Pat.
They have the control, they have the paint on the map, but Salty Springs, they instantly respawn, they instantly super jump back in, and they're back in the fight. The fight hasn't been done yet, and I mean, right now, Eldia are able to hold as well as they can, but as the Crab Tank is done, the Bubbler is deployed on the zone, and Salty Springs not stopping, still going in, the Vacuum once again being deployed. That Vacuum is going to take the zone? Or not?
It doesn't look like it. Uh-oh. Eldia still have control of that zone. They have a lead. They have a couple of picks to work with now as well. Silver and this S-Class on the right-hand side are just sharking out this plat, really making things difficult, and Crowny with the Crab Tank is able to find two, almost a third forces that jump out from the Decav. And oh no, this pet goes down to the right click as well. It's looking great now for Eldia. They've turned things around. Like you said, it's not the map. It's just how you approach things. And now Eldia are really approaching it from an angle that works from them. Now, I mean, they're spamming this way with the ink vac, looking for just some sort of fight win. But with Crowny behind them, the big bubbler has to be off. Nobody's on the zone quite. They're going to need to use that back shot to cap quickly. But it's just the 96 on the zone, able to find one. The Decav goes down. The S-Blast as well, but they find a trade. Again, this 96 has to do it all like they have been, and they're just not able to. Eldia, they're finally able to stop that momentum from Salty Springs, and we've got ourselves a set here, Pat.
Eldia found something this game, and as you said, it was not the map. They were able to call things out. They were able to move together on their opponent, punish them as they were dropping a beat too early, squeezing the most out of that Crab Tank to get all the splats. And we really saw Eldia finally being able to make their game plan work. But whoa, Sig, Salty Springs not wasting a second.
Oh,
they already counterpicked. Salty Springs, they're like, oh yeah, we lost, we dropped one game against you on your best map. Now let's go to Crab Lake Capital.
Okay, this could go one of two ways. First off, I like the counterpick. This is really solid. I mean, we saw them just put in work against Devin's team. I forgot the name of it, but against the leader team that brought them to 5 games here. And now, I mean, we could see the leader come out. We could see the pencil again. What are Salty Springs cooking here? Obviously, they're cooking something, and it's pretty good. And there it is, the leader. This is going to be very, very difficult for Eldia, especially with that Zipcaster. I feel like this is one of those maps that you don't really see Stamper dominate as much as you do other Splatanas, and there's already a pick for Baka.
Yeah, and right there, Salty Springs, they have a 96 gal as their support player, as their cooler option. They have so much fighting power. But right now, I mean, Eldia, I mean, we were talking about momentum. It looks like the momentum can go both ways.
Oh, absolutely, especially when you get 3 picks in your favor. Crowny ends up dropping, though, on that splash. The 96 isn't able to find anything with that fallout, but they are close to a cooler. And now, I mean, Where will Salty Springs retake from? They don't really have specials to work with. They're in a 3v4. But they could just as easily find one pick with the drop here from the decab and the 96. The 96 ends up going down. Both players end up dropping this S-Blast. It is perfectly at home in the other team's big bubbler, but the other S-Blast is able to find one, looking for that second on the Silver, but Silver is able to just look upwards, find one more. The decab is back though, and there's a retake for Salty Springs. Can they win the fight afterwards? They're looking for it. They're looking for just some sort of angle in for this decab. It looks like the S-Blast is going to be able to find the thing, tries to pop that booyah. Not quite going to be so lucky. The decab gets picked off too. It's just up to this 96 and leader Pat, and they're going to have to back pretty far off in the face of a crab tank and a booyah bomb.
And right now, LDI is back in control. They have all the yellow around. They lost their stamper, but the Salty Springs still needs to do a lot in order to get in, especially with the pencil watching right now. All the specials are being deployed by Salty Springs. They know they need these specials to take control. They're able to get the splats as well. Salty Springs, I mean, they don't have much penalty because they don't have much points, yes. But right now, they're in the right positions to make these points going. The big question is, can Eldia get another push?
Oh, they've already gotten 2 picks to work with. Silver has to jump out here, but with that tactical is going to be perfectly safe doing so. Baits 2 players of Salty Springs into this pit, gives Eldia a chance to cap that zone, but now 2 more players come back up. It's almost like a Hydra with these multiple heads sprouting up, but now the 96 has to jump out. Eldia still have control of that zone. They still have a comfortable lead, and with 2 players down in their favor, they could possibly get a KO here, Pat.
It's very much possible right now. Salty Springs preparing their next push as Eldia is throwing the booyah bomb forward to delay. There's no penalty left. Salty Springs needs to go in. They have the cooler, but can they get the splats? No! Eldia coming back! Eldia tying up the score. What is this set?
You said you didn't believe in Eldia just 2 games ago. Maybe that's all they needed to hear. They are back with a roar. They have evened the set up to 2-2. They have stopped Salty Springs in their tracks on their map. And we are going already again a counter pick to Undertow Spillway for game 5 here, Pat. This is just 2 completely different teams from when we started this set even.
The map doesn't matter. The map doesn't matter. It's really Salty Springs was deep into Eldia's head, taking notes, countering everything they were doing, and suddenly Eldia was like, get out of here, now it's our turn. And Eldia just took control of this game. It was their turn to punish, it was their turn to be confident, it was their turn to take control of the pace. And now, it's Salty Springs' turns to adapt, to change things. They're back to their vacuum, 96. Will it be enough, Sig?
I mean, if there's any map, it has to be this one, right? I mean, they absolutely dominated Eldia in the previous set here. But now, I mean, they're even a little bit wary playing for that early back instead of just going immediately for the fight like they did previously. They're not even able to cap the zone. 2 players down. They need to back off. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're actually playing incredibly cautious compared to what we saw. They're playing like Eldia in the previous set here.
Yeah. Right now, Salty Springs trying to get in, but they get cold, they get bombarded with bombs, and Eldia holding the zones right there are going to have to get a booyah bomb to a face. Another vac is deployed. This time the vac has nobody to really stop it. That's going to be control for Salty Springs, but can Salty Springs paint the zones? I mean, they can't keep their control, Sig.
Oh, but that decab with the big bubbler is going to find one. Looks for a little bit more. Forces Crowny all the way back. Actually has to jump out now. thanks to the S-Blast also pressuring from the left-hand side. Now Salty Springs, they have an opportunity for a hold here. The S-Blast gets picked off, but they barely get stopped just before the lead change. The vac is popped, but it's not going to do any help in capping the zone. What will is the decap finding a pick. Same thing with the pencil. There's that lead, the vac shot as well. 3 players down on the side of Eldia. Salty Springs, they're back to business. And I mean, they've got a pretty solid hold here with a Booyah and a bubble coming up.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Salty Springs, we know, it's the Salty Springs that's so dangerous right now. They're back to their confidence, to their huge holding position. That bubble did its work, absolutely delaying the game, and now they have all the counters. Eldia needs to get to the zone, but they can't right now. Salty Springs back on top, just 20 ticks left. Eldia has one last shot, but they need to run forward and paint at least one of these 2 zones.
Brownie's down. They don't have an opportunity. Silver's in the zone, but he's the only one. The decap stalls out the pen, finds that pick. Silver has to pop the Zipcaster, but they're the last one left. They're not able to. Salty Springs, they recover at the very end, right when they need. They take game 5. They beat down Eldia a second time, and they are your Triton Cup 130 champions. Welcome back, InkVac. What a what a special.
What a special indeed. And Eldia, they made us believe. They gave us hope until the end. But I mean, Salty Springs, absolutely dominant in that grand finals. You have to recognize the firepower that they were bringing. You have to recognize the coordination and the ability that they had to really decide where the fights were going to happen and how these fights would end. Incredible play by them. Congratulations to Salty Springs winning the Triton-Cup 130.
Wow. What a set to end things off on, too. I mean, that was just plain ridiculous. I mean, we need to highlight how much work that decavitator specifically put in. I feel like that was just a ridiculous sort of play at the end there, able to find the pick onto the dropping pencil that had to scramble, and then immediately turning around to deal with Silver before they could cap the zone as well. Really just cleaning things up for Salty Springs. Shout out to them. Shout out Eldia for, putting things together towards the end there. Just too little, too late though, unfortunately. But this is certainly a Triton Cup to remember here, Pat.
For sure, it is. We'll remember it, and we'll get more paddling pool action and Triton Cup action on Dapple Productions in the following weeks. Stay tuned. And before we go, Sig, do you have something to plug?
I mean, I've just got a couple of things, I guess. Follow me on Blue Sky. I post sometimes about Splatoon there. I also have been meaning to stream on Twitch and upload to YouTube a little bit more at Signakari, like you see at the bottom of your screen right there. Pat, do you have anything to plug? Do you have anywhere the people would like to keep up with you, possibly?
I give news on Blue Sky sometimes. You can find my handle on the screen right there. The best way to find me is to watch Dapple Production tournaments. But yeah, and you can watch Dapple Productions without our wonderful observers tonight. It was CKK on the camera. Thank you so much, CK, for letting us see all of these games. You did a wonderful job, and I hope we get to see more of you. But yeah, that's going to be it for us. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.
Closer. Thin ice, walking on my own. Playing nice, should I let it go? You said that it would change, but